Aniko Hinkas Coronatus.
Mm, 9.6. No, 9.7. Yep. That's right. It is Thursday, which means it is the internationally recognized official day of D&D. Every single person who plays D&D plays on Thursday and Thursday alone. That's how it goes, right? Because Critical Role's on Thursday, so we all have to play D&D on Thursday. Did I get that one wrong? Ah, shit. Damn it. Not again. I play D&D tonight. Look, that's going to be awesome. We have many things to do in our D&D game right now because we kind of just lost the cleric. Man. Yeah, we lost the cleric day one. Don't really know what to do about that one because kind of throws a bit of a wrench in some of the plans that we had, doesn't it? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We still have an Avenger and a Paladin and a Salad. So your self heals are gonna be mid. You're right about that. Yep, you are. Ooh, man. What's up, Kevin? Good to see you. Garth, and what's going on? Colin, good to see you, boys. What's going on? Good to see y'all. Wait, Alf. Oh shit, even Alf with the D100. What's up, Alf? What's up, Encounters? Good to see you, Aduria. I hope you like the rating. I hope it was an approval rating. Wait, no, 9.6. The bird was good, Adaria. What's going on, man? You know, Evan, I feel like you finally figured out how to not leave your to-do list open for chat to see. That's true. You're right. I hide it so that you guys don't know all the furry commissions I have. That's great, because if you guys have no idea how many furry commissions I have at any given time, that's probably better for me, right? Absolutely swamped at work. I hope y'all have a great stream, though. Maggie, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I wish you well today. I wish you courage and honor and valiancy while you fight against your swamped work situation. So you got this shit, Maggie. I believe in you. It lets the world heal by hiding those furry questions. Yeah, it does, right? Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna deny the furry commissions anymore. I mean, look, the problem is the furries, they all want the same thing. They all want bird people. I don't know, man. I don't know why. They're all asking for bird people. Bird dudes, Aarakocra, the whole thing. I gotta do a bird person, an Aarakocra coming up here, which I don't normally do. I also have, interestingly, I have a Luxodon that is on the commission list. That's right, a Luxodon. An elephant man. But you know what I like about Luxodon? They're just elephants, more or less. They're just bipedal elephants. There's none of that, like, you know, when I sort of draw the line where I'm like, hey, I don't know if I can do this, is when someone's like, hey, I want you to draw my anthro character expressively, laughing, joyously. And I'm like, but dogs can't smile. They don't smile. Not like we do anyway. So oh god, you want me to do something kind of cartoony, don't you? Oh boy, it's over at this point in time. No, they're great. So I'll be doing a Luxodon pretty soon. I'll be doing an Aarakocra. What else am I doing? I think I have some... Are Dragonborns considered anthro commissions? Or does characters? Because I've got 2 Dragonborns. Now the thing is, no Dragonborn player typically wants something more like cartoony. Dragonborn players are usually playing Dragonborn because they are bad. They are bad, man. They need help, bro. They're on their worst behavior when they're playing Dragonborns. They just want to burn shit and Trogdor it up. So they're a good time. So I'm going to do 2 Dragonborns as well in probably late April, May, June, that kind of time period. So Dragonborns are cool, but I don't know if they're considered anthro. It's like they kind of are, but at the same time, it's not like a dragon exists. So is it an anthro of an animal that doesn't exist? I don't know. Furries, for some reason, always have stacks of cash just readily available at all times. Like, have you seen their fursuits? Yeah, the problem is, Encounters, they can't afford me. Every time I get a furry commission offer, I tell them how much it's going to be, and they always ghost me. You know, that's the thing. I'm out here being told the furries have all the capital in the world to wield, and that there's no price too high, no price tag too unreasonable. But I give them the reasonable price tag for me, and then I just don't hear back from them. So, I don't know. Maybe the good ones just don't want to work with me, and I just need to get better. No, I got a lot of cool projects coming up. I'm really excited for it. A couple of dope ass characters coming up. What's my favorite coming up that I have? I have a paladin that's really cool, an Aasimar paladin, and this girl, she was so sweet, man. She's talking to me about her character on TikTok or Instagram. I forget where it was, somewhere, and she was like saying like, oh, you know, I don't know like how you feel about like Aasimars, if you ever drawn an Aasimar before, and like my character's this paladin, and she's kind of describing this like Aasimar paladin to me, right? And I'm thinking, you don't know who I am. Oh, we have not been yet acquainted. You found my art from some other piece that doesn't involve the legacy of Ella Blackwood Aasimar paladin character designs, does it? Good morning, Guapo. When the module is released, the floodgates will open. You think so? You think so? I wonder, man. Yeah, I wonder. I hope it'll do well, Guapo. I'm really kind of excited for seeing people actually playing it for the first time. It also could just completely flop and no one wants to fucking play it. And it's just gonna be the only canonical Horizon playthrough was you guys going through it. That's also a possibility. Lord Dominate, thank you for Dominate. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. Bird furries, bad eggs. No, god damn it. No, I'm not drawing another character laying eggs. That was a Deviant Art request one time that I had to turn down. I had a Deviant Art request where somebody wanted me to draw their character who is a snake girl, but she wanted me to draw her pregnant with eggs, and she wanted the eggs to be showing. And I was like, that's weird. I'm not responding to this DM. To which then she DM'd me on a second account and said, hey, I'm not sure if you got my DM on my main. Here's my alt, and here's what I'd like. So that was actually one of the last times I ever logged on a DeviantArt, funnily enough. They got some weird requests over there. Not even for a D&D commission. They just had a character they wanted to see drawn. Who'd have known, right? To me, animal humans means anthro, so for me, Dragonborn would definitely be anthro. You know what? That's right. Even if it's a made-up animal like a dragon, I think it is still an animal human. I think anthro still fits in that. So, but I don't know. I find Dragonborn a lot more comfortable. Maybe because I like drawing dragons, like lizards and stuff. I think the problem with a lot of the anthro commissions or requests is when people want the anthro side of it drawn with a humanistic cartoonification to represent human level emotions. Like obviously, dogs can present a facial sort of, you know, posture that looks like a smile. It's very cute, but dogs don't smile, you know. It's like that differentiation. So it's like, do you want a happy, content looking wolfman, or do you want your wolfman smiling? At which point now we have a whole different territory of art to get into. For now, we're not playing D&D anymore. We're playing something far darker. We're playing Vampire the Masquerade, except it's not a masquerade and there's no vampires. Another L commission. Yeah, no, somebody did ask me for an Aasimar Paladin, so I think I'm really excited for that one. That's gonna be one that I think I'm gonna knock out of the fucking park, Garth, and it's gonna be rad, dude. Great thing about digital goods is even if they don't sell well immediately, it can always blow up as you continue to work on things. Right? Yeah, and you know, Guapo, it's a good point. Atari has convinced me to list my project on places like DriveThruRPG, things like that. I think that'll be good for my overall, I don't know, visibility. But really, Horizon is going to serve as proof of concept for the actual big Kickstarter adventure. So I really do want people to play it more than I want to make it a product. So I guess I just want to make it accessible everywhere, right? And then people want to, you know, pay for it later, then yeah, you're right. It's a digital good. It can kind of exist in the ether. Kind of like how, excuse me, how a YouTube video can gain traction like days or weeks later, which often happens, I find, which is kind of funny and fun to observe, I guess. The little surprises when you look at your YouTube stats and you're like, where did I get 6,000 views yesterday? And you see some video you posted a week ago popped off or something, which is always satisfying. So all right, listen, we got runes to draw today. We got things to do. We got questions to answer. We got Avengers to avenge. I'm excited because I have a plan for some ruins and for a story. All right? I have a plan. I'm going to base the battle maps off of the concept art. And I realized that that was a good idea yesterday when I saw a much easier map in this than what I had previously decided to do. So, what I might do as well is I might make a little battle map to the side, and then I'm wondering if it comes to it, because the maps are the things that are going to take me the longest. I want to know how you guys would react to this. So if I release the adventure in April, and I don't quite have the battle maps done, would you, the honored members of the Dragon's Claim, my dearest of friends, would you tolerate a sketched map temporarily that isn't a giant cool... Ooh, that's not what I want. That's the wrong color. That's the wrong... Oh, man. Pink. Oh, God. It's not like I was working on Ribbon all last night trying to get it done in time for when Minnie was streaming, but didn't end up doing it, and now Alf is disappointed in me, but it's okay because he's AFK, so he won't hear this. Anyway, the battle maps, I was considering doing just a sketch version for the beta. Would you guys tolerate a sketched version of the battle map where I have all of the like rocks and all of the assets and everything in this kind of sketch style, sketch crosshatched, whatever, until I can get a chance to paint it later, or even maybe make that a thing for the actual like Horizon campaign, where I have a sketched map? Because if I were to finish a sketch map, this would take me probably, I'm gonna say realistically, 6 hours. If I still had all the details in there and it sort of looked like this, would that still kind of like, you know, resonate with everyone? Would that be good enough? Oh shit, dude, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Hello, friends. Yo, what's up, guys? Dude, Casper, that's hilarious. I was actually chilling your stream. I wasn't saying anything in chat because I was like on my phone, right? But I was actually literally fucking chilling while I was making breakfast. Because I was like, who are my new friends over here? What's going on, guys? How's it going? What's up? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Yo, if you do not know the illustrious Caster Fox, if you're from my stream, I know it's fairly early in my stream, so not a lot of my community are here yet, just yet. You definitely should go follow Caster Fox over on Twitch and everywhere else. Also, kind of a banger social media presence. I'm not gonna lie, Instagram's kind of lit. And welcome everybody from the stream. I hope you had the loveliest time. In fact, I know that you had the loveliest time because I saw you guys over there having the loveliest time. So good morning, all of y'all. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the follows. Holy shit. What's up, guys? We were just talking about the D&D adventure that I am publishing soon. Publishing. I'm LARPing like I'm doing something important. So I'm going to use big words like publishing. The D&D adventure I'm making, this is actually art that I'm making for it right now. Some runes of a battle map that you're going to go to. So think of this like a loading screen. Like this is the actual battle map right here, but this is like the loading screen. And so I was asking my chat if it'd be okay for me to have a sketch style battle map for the release of the adventure, or if they want something fully painted. So that's where we were at right now, and I was going to finish this rune drawing today. Holy shit, welcome everybody. Yo, seriously, welcome. I suppose I didn't realize there's so many new people. I should introduce myself. Hello everyone. Nice to meet y'all. Good to see y'all again. I am Evan, and I do art for my D&D world that I'm building and making an adventure for, because that's how I LARP as a concept artist. I don't make video games anymore. I make a D&D world. So I do all kinds of art. I don't even have a place to go besides my Instagram, I guess. I do all kinds of art for my D&D adventure, for everything from character portraits to, you know, concepts of landscapes and tokens and battle maps and, you know, ancient runes or whatever, and cool mystical figures and dwarven foundries. But yeah, man, that's my jam. So if you're a D&D enjoyer or any kind of fantasy and general LARPing art or whatever, That's what we're all about here. And you caught me on a no, not orbs, not orbs. Don't listen. Okay, if anyone from my chat tries to tell you guys there's an orb cult, I need you just to disregard them. It's too early. My chat doesn't know what they're talking about. They're delirious. They don't know what they're talking about. There is no orb cult. All right, it doesn't exist. No. But thank you again for the raid. And again, if you guys are from anywhere across my chat and sphere, even though it's a bit early, I do seriously, please go drop the legendary Casper Fox a follow on Twitch, because those streams are actually kind of lit. Dude, I did some serious snooping. When you guys raided me the other day, I was like, did I just get approached by royalty? Why, yes, I did. Seriously, you guys are amazing, and I was very honored and humbled that y'all stopped by the first time. So today I'm just aglow about it. But yeah, for real, your streams are awesome. I actually enjoyed myself thoroughly this morning. I don't typically always talk in chats when I'm doing stuff, because sometimes I feel like I can't like respond to it. I won't like be fully there, but no, I really mean it. Your stream's lit. So thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. But hell yeah, dude. And thank you. I like to generally say welcome each person specifically for the follows, but that's a lot of people in one small short little burst there. So the king of the underworld, actually, yes. Yeah, something about Hades and Stick. Geez, yeah, I don't know. God, there's some lore there, isn't there, Mike? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, some underworld and maybe a mystical river or whatever, something like that. You know, something along those lines. That's maybe there's some lore there. I don't know. We can dive into it at some point. It's called Stories from Sticks. That's definitely how it's spelt, right? Yeah. Exactly. Some like encounters from some pond or whatever with some hadries or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Some small little project like that people might be familiar with vaguely, but okay, I'm done. Stories along the sticks. Yeah, that's the one. That's of course. Oh god. Oh, what's up, guys? Okay, all right, we're good. Anyway, I've done my duty for today. Blaze, you're such a fucking troll. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so we got two projects. I'm still in my intro, so we're gonna finish our runes today, and then once I finish the sketch, I'm also going to be working on, we have a really cool character to draw today that I really want to get through, named Nakia, which I was working on a little bit yesterday, but this is also a commission. So once we finish the runes, we're also going to be drawing making a little bit of progress on her and seeing if we can get this piece a little bit closer to done. So that's the plan, man. That's what you walked into today. Let's fucking get it. Gotta go get food, but I'll be lurking. Have a good stream, really, dude. Seriously, I really mean it. Thank you for stopping by. I'm really, your presence is a deep and humble honor, and you made my day. So thanks for hanging out. Go definitely bask in the afterglow of a wondrous stream. Go feed and recharge. You deserve it, my friend. And whatever you're doing today, just have a banger, all right? I consider it a personal favor if you had a great fucking day. So all right, we gotta do our warm-up today. All right, are we ready for the warm-up? The warm-up is complete. Okay, we're good to go now. We're good to go. So yesterday we made a lot of progress on this. Didn't quite get it done. I understand. You know, I may have been a little chatty yesterday. All right, I may have been a little chatty. So today is gonna be no different. Let's face it. That I can't ever promise that we're gonna get any work done on stream. It's just not. It's not in my blood to promise that. It's not gonna happen. We're just gonna continue to meander the same way through all of our projects. But I do want to talk a little bit about the battle maps. Like I was saying before you all came in, I was asking about battle maps for D&D and wondering if, so sorry, I think I missed some of your answers, but would you guys be okay with a sketch style battle map until I get like enough time to finish it? Because this will really determine the release date for Horizon. If I can do sketch style battle maps, that kind of look like this, that are parchment and sort of hatched. If I can do a battle maps like that, this will mean that Horizon can come out in like early mid-April. If I have to do a fully painted battle map, like people kind of like want and expect out of DD maps, that's going to be more like a 12 to 20 hour project per, and it's going to maybe delay it until like late April to like mid-May. And I kind of just want to get people playing in the beta test. So I think that if I do the sketch style one, as long as it's tolerable and people aren't going to be disappointed, the tokens, by the way, are still going to be painted. So like the tokens, just as an example, the tokens will look like this. The tokens will look fully painted, rendered, because they don't actually take a billion years, but they will be something along. Where's a good example? Where's a good example, man? Where's my no, not those tokens. Where are my knights? Oh, dark knights. Okay, the tokens will look something, they'll be along this quality, right? So they'll be properly rendered, properly painted. It'll just be the map, the battle map, that's done sketch style. So if this isn't going to be too distracting or too egregious, I will happily be able to release the adventure a little bit earlier than necessarily had planned. So that's kind of my plan, I guess, is to do that and see how it goes. Happy with sketchiness. Sketch battle maps are cool. So when you say sketch battle maps are cool, are there other people that do sketch battle maps? Is that a thing? Joins Discord, good sir. Why is it empty? There is a anti-bot react rule you need to react to in the guild gates so that the Discord knows you're not a bot, because we've had some bot problems in my Discord since it got bigger. So in the trials, or sorry, the guild gates, no, the trials, I believe you have to just react to this post right here from Sapphire, from the bot, and then once you react to it, it should, in a minute or so, give you access to the whole Discord. So just smash one of these. I particularly like the Smork. And it should work. If for some reason it doesn't work, even once you've reacted, Iced, let me know and I will manually assign you the role. I will not have any of our dear guild members kept out from the guild hall. You have to accept the pop-up prompt, then react with Smork. Yes. Yes. Smork clap. Look up Dyson logos for a really cool sketch battle map. Dyson logos. Okay, is this an example? Dyson logos map. Oh, these are kind of old school then. Oh, okay. So you'd be okay with something like this for your maps for the time being, not full painted, whatever. You'd be all right with this. I mean, shit, dude, I can do this in time. When I see nothing, I mean nothing, not even that. Really? Okay, hold on. I'll manually assign you the role. We'll get you in there. You are... What's your Discord name? Is your Discord name Soulfire? Are you the most recent person in there? Is that you, Iced? I'm gonna have to make a new Pantheon. I'm gonna add an Evan-esque deity. He'll cover art. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm honored. Don't know that I've seen people specifically hand draw them by Sketchy, but I love the vibe of sketches. Okay, cool. Yeah, fuck it. Ice Magician. Ice Magician. Weird. So it doesn't actually show you in the server. It doesn't show you as having joined. So it might be something lagging or whatever on your app's end, or maybe like the connection. Because it says the most recent people that have joined today were Young Soulfire and Vanishing Voyager. So I could click you and give you, like, manually give you the role, like, through this. But for some reason, yeah. Shit, I don't even know where to start with that one. So maybe give it another try. Somebody a couple days ago had to give it a couple of tries, and then she ended up, I think it said, yeah. So Lunar. So look, it says she joined 3 times because she had to, like, try rejoining, then it just like sputtered in, like all 3 caught up at once or whatever. I'm not quite sure what's going on. That I don't think is a my server issue. I think this is a Discord issue. So Discord's kind of messing up for us, so I apologize for that. But if you give it another try, because yeah, there's just nothing that I could like do to add you in here manually or whatever, or else I definitely would. I'm sorry about the inconvenience, bro. Also, what's up, Eiley? Good to see you. God damn, bro. What's going on, Eiley? What a dude. I'm a little surprised, man. What's up, Eiley? Discord should give you prompted to accept the rules before seeing the Sapphire message. Right. The most recent update messed up a ton of stuff for real. Yeah, actually, it's a good point. There was a Discord update like yesterday, I think it was. I kind of like the update. I looked at my Discord and I kind of went, ooh, it looks good, you know? But obviously there's an update, so you know what's actually funny? So the update, I was like, oh wow, this looks good. And then for the first time ever, my Discord crashed. Ever. It just closed. Like, not even a proper crash. It just literally closed. So that is kind of funny that I'm sitting here like talking about how I'm enjoying. Oops, there we go. How I'm enjoying the new update, and for the first time ever, it just fucking borked out or whatever. Try for my PC, it's not loading anything, and no pop-up either. It does give me an error message though. All right, well, I wish I could do anything, but I think this is a Discord issue. So, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Maybe just give it a minute and try. Oh god, that's annoying. Discord. You know, it's fine, right? They're a small company. They've, you know, they need some more funding. They need some more investment. And then I'm sure they'll get their shit together, right? I'm sure that will happen sooner or later. I had to restart my Discord about 3 times yesterday before it started loading messages. Really? Discord said ban before joining. What? Close and open it several times. That's fucking weird. Discord doesn't care about fixing things though. All instead enjoys shoving updates that are full of nothing but bugs and cute profile avatar additions. Oh fuck, I'm not recording. Okay, there we go. Come on, man. How am I gonna post this video in a bit if I don't hit record? I got distracted. I got all flustered when Hades himself raided. I'm not starstruck, you're starstruck. Such a small company, right? Well, I do hope that Discord fixes its shit up, because that's kind of the heart of our guild is in Discord. That's the heart and soul of our little community base. It's our guild hall. It has a guild basement. I wouldn't go into the guild basement if I were you. Last time anyone went to the guild basement, they were summoning the Great Old One, and I don't know how that went, but I'm just gonna assume that they made a mess and that they need more paper towel down there. So, yeah. Oh god, man. There's going to be, by the way, so there's going to be like a map for the guild hall at some point in time for D&D. And I am going to do a guild basement map, like portion. And there will be an Eldritch ritual taking place. I did this like art for Idaloon years ago of like cracks in the walls with like eyes and tentacles coming out of it, and I've always wanted to turn that into like a monster encounter in the map or whatever. Small indie company, they need your support. Exactly. Yep. After pressing retry 50 times, it finally loaded so I can accept of all things. All you had to do to get into the Discord server was refresh it 50 times. Wow. And we're complaining that Discord's being unreasonable. Man, we need to stop being so entitled. Well, I'm glad you got in. Welcome to the guild hall. Good to have you. Sorry for the hassle. I do wish that it could be easier, but here we are. Here we are, man. Here we are. Ali, have you drawn anything cool recently? You made any cool art? Have you got a chance to, or you been just crushing it, doing other stuff? Because you know I'm like morally invested in seeing your art. It makes me happy. It makes my days better. You know that I'm like invested on a personal level. So the rules accept was a little tough, but now I'm in the trials. All right, there you go. I wish we didn't have to do much of any of this stuff for the anti-bot stuff, but Blaze and the mods really set the Discord up to be as foolproof as it could be, and I'm always deeply grateful for the work that him and the other mods did to make sure our Discord's a safe and awesome place. So Not safe from bad memes and puns, though. They still haven't been able to kill the bad memes and puns. In fact, they're responsible for a lot of them, so... and Professor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. You're known as the... wait. You are now known as Evinara, the aspect of art and joy within my world. Shasera, now aspects are what I call the group of gods. Vessels for the concept. Oh, shit, dude. Wait, I've been deified and canonized? Thanks, encounters. That's fucking sick. Made some emotes for a friend. Other than that, mostly vibing. That's fair. That's fair. Your emotes are actually so charming. I've been thinking about doing more emotes, Eiley. I've been trying to, like, get the courage up to do all of PE's emotes. I secretly have, by the way, I secretly have about 10 emotes made for Project Evangeline. After Horizon comes out, ooh, they aren't ready. There's a lot of new people in the guild, Eiley, and they have no idea what they're about, what they're in for, man. They have no idea. One of our newer guild members and newer subs, Eiley, the other day made a joke about how I should stream as a cat girl, and all I saw was everyone fucking Pepe laughing. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh man, I missed you so much, Eiley. God damn, bro. What's up, Atari? They're great memes. Let's not encourage the... Let's not feed the guild basement meme dwellers. Yes, I did say the guild basement meme dwellers because it's not the other way around, trust me. Yep. Yep. You heard me. Listen, the worst thing you can do is tell the meme posters in the guild Discord that they're funny. That's the worst thing you can do, is encourage them. Then they think that they can post more memes. More fucking D&D memes. Dude, it's just not good. And then you get Ella involved. Oh god. When Ella starts posting memes too, you know that the plot's been lost for the day. So... and being the guy in the corner of the party, they don't know I'm already a cat girl. Yeah, like actually though, right? Yeah, actually, right? That is actually me. I have been summoned. Yep. So I actually got a commission request too recently. It didn't end up going through, but the person said, "Hey," the message started with, I thought, so there's certain ways that commission requests can be worded that I think they're bots, and I thought this was a bot like initially because they basically said whatever, and then I saw the message under. They said they sent me a big message, and I didn't like read it. I read the message under it. They said basically, I guess I'm wondering is, do you draw cat girls? I wanted to say hi, I'm Evan. So it did not go through though, unfortunately. They didn't work out for them. The timing, they said they started their game in 2 weeks and they needed it like right then and there. So yeah, exactly, Garth. They have no idea. And do you? I guess, yeah. It's happened a couple times, Glow. Definitely happened a couple times, so... Great is not the word I'd use. We need a true classical meme smiths. These amateurs memes are bland. Blaze, when was the golden era of EBA memes? Was it when we had the Reddit? When was it? Was it Rockford Author? When was the golden era of EBA memes? Was it pandemic time when everyone was at home and had nothing better to do than generate memes? The Reddit memes were pretty good, yeah. Let's just make it spelled off your deity. Evanara's living canvas. Oh shit, dude. You're going deep on it then, encounters? What the fuck? Hell yeah. Well, that's cool as shit, dude. I want to read the lore. I enjoy lore, alright? I enjoy lore, but I find that I get overwhelmed by too much lore, so I need condensed lore. I was thinking about making Eldara lore shorts, like starting up a new YouTube channel for Eldara and just talking about some lore, making little shorts for that and for that express purpose, and only that, you know? as like a thing for the guild. Would you guys watch small, like, bite-sized lore videos about little, like, things that happen in the world, like 1 to 3 minute lore videos about something, a new topic here and there, and I could also have it like linked on the world envelope. We should bring back the cat girl command. That was an iconic meme. That was not an iconic meme. Okay. We could bring back the cat girl command, Faye, but oh, okay. If one of you want to bring back the cat girl command, we can start a new counter. All right, I think it's been long enough. Do you want to start a new counter? Cat girl meme. I will allow it. I will allow it. We can let it ride for like a week and a half until eventually it gets abused and removed once more, and then I have a small incited revolt or a riot. Actually, there's a bunch of Streamlabs memes, or not memes, fucking commands, not memes, that I need to bring back, because when I didn't realize how much got lost when I made the transition from Streamlabs to Stream Elements for my alerts. Dude, we lost so much shit. Holy, all the quotes, everything. Yeah, dude, it was a purge. It was an absolute fucking purge. Now, was it for the best? I don't know. You tell me. Okay. Monoliths, runestones. Do I want to do... I wonder if I should do a group of adventurers walking down this cavern with like their torches out or whatever, kind of like a loading screen, or if it's best to not do any adventurers walking through the cavern, because then you can kind of like place your own party onto it. You know what? I can add it later. I'll think about it. That's what we'll do. I'll strongly think about it. I'll make a consideration, alright? And by that I mean I will either be inspired to do so towards the end or not. Either way, we'll get there eventually. The issue that will always occur, no matter how good a meme is, it will get abused and ruined within days rather than cherished and enjoyed. But isn't that kind of the way it goes, Blaze? You have to, in order for a good meme to burn bright, it will always end up in cindered ash. But what is better, the meme that gets abused and ruined, or the meme that never gets to be memed at all? That's like an Uncle Iroh quote or whatever. Oh, Faye! By the way, we spent like an hour and a half talking about Avatar yesterday, and I finally get it. I finally get why people like Avatar now. Yep, I do. Like why it's so important to so many people. I finally get it, and I also understand why people are mad at Korra. It all clicked yesterday. It all clicked, you said. Or you...
Understood. The entire Souls series is about the lifespan of memes.
Wait, that's deep, actually, Daria. Wait, that's fucking deep. Holy shit. Someone tell Ashy. If a meme falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it, exactly. Right? We have to let the meme become cringe. Oh, Blaze, it's part of a perk of tier 3 subs until I get my plus reward is for 3 months. I let them pick their own TTS, and Aduria wanted the TTS that is the missile voice from the missile knows where it is at all times. So Aduria gets the TTS with that for the next 2.5 months. So, because I'm trying to get enough sub points to hit the plus like reward thingy for 3 months. So I'm trying to incentivize the tier 3s for that time for the people that are wanting to help me. And I'm trying to do something cool. So I'm doing some extra, like I'm going to send them like a promo card every month, and I let them pick their TTS and some other dumb shit. So Yeah, man. Avatar, you said going. Well, basically, Faye, the TLDR is we tracked we tracked the the formative media for narrative story that occurs for young teenagers, and how that like. Look, you think you're so fucking funny, Blaze. You think you're so fucking funny. Don't do that to poor Samurai. God damn it. Fuck. I hope that made your day, Blaze. What's up, Samurai? Don't worry about it. We were tracking the formative media for people for different like generations of long-term media, like shows, things like that. And we tracked Avatar to be in this sweet spot right in between all of the sort of like the old big three anime, and then also right before the new era of anime. There was this time period where there was no sort of like long-term like shonen or like any kind of like good narrative stories, and that's where Avatar fits in. So you have all these people. This is why D&D players in their 20s play D&D in a more narrative critical role sense, and why older people play it a certain way and why younger people play a certain way. It was really cool. We went on this like cultural tour to understand exactly why Avatar happened and why it was so formative, and why people who are older don't get it, and why people who are younger that don't get it, but why people who are right in that age bracket think it's so important. It was really cool. I figured out a lot, and I finally understood why then Korra was so poorly received by people, because we were talking about the new Avatar or whatever, and how apparently it's some post-apocalyptic thing because Korra destroyed the world. I don't know, but whatever. Basically, I finally get it now, and it was cool because we had to go on a journey to see it. I appreciate people's love of Avatar. I just have no energy for hyperfixation on the 100th thing. Yeah, fair enough. Find some good fucking memes. What, Blaze banning Orb in chat? That's right. That's right. That's the legacy of Blaze's memedom. So someone was talking about recently as well, is that Avatar, unlike a lot of other shows, generally is geared towards kids, has a lot of nuance.
Consequently,
in who the bad guys
the
are.
position where it is
Sure.
is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
God damn
In the
it!
event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation, the variation being the difference between where the missile is.
Sometimes I play that at night for Ella. Orb is banned? No, it's like, God damn it. Blaze. Blaze. But yeah, it's like there was no other show at the time that could grip sort of that young audience. There was no Bleach, there was no Dragon Ball Z, there was no Attack on Titan or Demon Slayer. But there was Avatar, and that's one of the reasons why I think now I understand why 20-somethings value Avatar so much as such a formative like piece of media for them, because that was their forming opinion on media for a lot of them, was that. So I don't know, it's pretty cool. Thank you, Blaze. Appreciate that. Orb is not banned. God damn it. Added blocked term? Dude, okay. 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 They're getting out of hand. These fucking mods, I swear to God. I'm your age and thought Avatar was good. I can see the quality in writing and narrative. I don't watch anime though. Sure, yeah. Yeah. It's also interesting how it informs how people of different age groups play D&D. You know? Let them scream into the void. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. For the next couple of minutes, sorry guys, there's no orbing. That's right. This is the fate that you all are presented with if the orb is not saved tomorrow during the Orbathon. Yep. Yep, you must save the orb tomorrow during the Orbathon. Otherwise it's gonna be tough. Okay. Runes. Dude, I'm like actually keeping up with this today. Look at me, man. I'm all well rested and caffeinated and shit. Dude, I'm ready. I'm on point. Is this how powerful I am on days that I skip the gym? Should I start skipping the gym every day? Wait, no, bad Evan. No, dude, when I first started streaming, I would get up. I'd roll out of bed, and I'll be honest, I'd play games for the first hour before stream. And then I just sort of casually decide to wander over to stream. And I felt so focused, you know? I felt so powerful. And then I started going to the gym in the morning before stream, and I felt drained, you know? Is this the secret? Mods can bypass the auto mod. Damn, it's pay to win? Holy shit. Please don't add crumb as a blocked term. Yeah. Please don't add crumb, otherwise it's over. If my favorite meme gets blocked, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Keep it like this. If they want a meme, make them work for it, so they have to find a way around it. But what about the little peepo that comes in that has no idea? What about peepo? What about... You saw the peepo animation. You saw how sad people can be. Yeah, what the hell, man? Said realization, the newly banned word is just bro backwards. This whole time I've been saying praise the bro. Oh, okay. Oh. That's what it was. I had no idea. Well... I'm like trying to resist the urge to put a crumb in here. I'm trying so hard to resist the urge to do it. I hope you guys can appreciate just how much I'm trying to restrain. How much I'm trying to keep this a serious piece of art and not have a small Rulisian feathered gob monkey somewhere in the depths of this image. But restrain I shall. This is a serious piece of art, alright? This is not a place for memes, memery, or any meme crafting. This is Horizon, alright? The first Eldarin adventure ever. The most important piece of work I'll ever do except for drawing Ella Blackwood. I spent hours writing yesterday. I went deep into the tank. I got off stream. And I didn't, dude. I'm so behind on like all the important shit in my life right now. I have like 30 unread messages on TikTok and Instagram and wherever else. But god damn it, did I write last night? Holy, I wrote. I got into a writing mood. But I need some advice from my writers. And I guess Atari's here at some point. What kind of music is best for writing? Because I've been trying to find something that I can just like listen to, turn off, and or art my brain to. Have it be ambient in the background without it like changing my focus, I guess. I need like a better writing setup because I feel like I need to be less intrusive to my brain than like my drawing music. Brother, I need your help. Yes, the Riddler. Trying to riz someone. I need you to rate my line. Dude, I'm definitely not going to be able to help with that, bro. Definitely not going to be able to help with that. So I'm sorry. I'm the wrong person to ask. Dude. You think I can rate a good pickup line? Bro, I've been married to the same person for 14 years. I'm not gonna be a good expert on it. If your line doesn't riz me up as a band, I'm afraid. There you go. The judgment of Guapo is now upon you. Minecraft soundtrack. That's not bad. Typically like some type of ambient noise with very slight music instead of straight up music, like rain sound and shit. Ooh, I didn't think of that. So not even music, or very light music, but like not even like, Because you know what I find? Any sort of lyrical or vocal music, I can't listen to lyrics while I'm writing. That maybe I should go one more further or whatever, you know? Listen to Soldier Poet King on repeat for 15 hours. I have no idea what that is, but I'm gonna assume it's some good shit. Can recommend ADHD focus music as its search term in YouTube. ADHD focus music. Is that an entire genre? What if you could classify what makes for something identifiable as good ADHD focus music? What qualities does that have in it? Classic music or jazz with some sounds of crackling fireplace or wind and rain, whatever. Okay. More like chamber music than orchestral sort of symphonic music though, right? I'm guessing. Have ADHD and forget to turn on music and listen to silent headphones for an hour. So that's a lovely thing that happens when I go deep into the flow state and I realize I haven't been listening to music for like 20 minutes because I'm just so deeply focused on what I'm doing. That's great, you know? Flow state's so interesting to me. Studying it is like, and like the neuro fucking science behind it is very, very powerful shit. I love that. But yeah, ADHD focus music. A lot of like, maybe I could try the like ambient music for, you know where I bet I could find some stuff that would be really good for is ambient music from MMOs, because it's supposed to be background ambient that is generally kind of like thematic, not to any specific like encounter or whatever, but just generally a zone. I bet some of the older World of Warcraft environment music would be probably pretty good for that. It's vibes. Don't know music, bro. Okay, fair enough, Garthan. That's fair. That's fair. If you don't know how to describe it, that's completely fair and reasonable. What's up, Ashura? It's dynamic, but not too dynamic, and no lyrics. Okay. Listen to Skyrim Atmosphere. It's definitely good for ambience. Skyrim music's good. Yeah, that's a good point. Not the biggest Skyrim fan, but I know the music and some of the like other stuff around the game besides the actual game was pretty good. Like I could say, even though I don't really like Skyrim as a game, that I am still a Skyrim fan. Is that weird? To say you're a fan of something without... I guess it's kind of like... I feel kind of like about Skyrim, like a lot of people who are 40k lore fans feel about 40k. They say they're a Warhammer fan, but they don't actually like playing the game or making models. You know, but that's a bit different. But I still think it's around the same sort of... kind of... I don't know. Same sense of similar tone, meaning. I don't know, man. Writing music without lyrics is the goal. I was asking about music for writing, things that I can listen to in the background that it'd be good for writing that isn't too distracting, but isn't too boring either. I don't think I could just do like rain sounds because that would just put me asleep. I need to be like some kind of music, but definitely not too basic, but not too involved or whatever. I was getting some recommendations from the illustrious Dragon's Claim. Lo-Fi Girl on channel YouTube is really good. So I find that lo-fi stuff is a little too relaxing. It's a little too chill. I need a little bit more in when I'm listening to something to not fall asleep to. Yeah. So can't go too cozy for the vibes, at least. ADHD focus music is good. They're normally like 4 to 6 hour long videos, which is great. Yeah, that's one key point that I think is really important. Guapo is not having to change the YouTube video at like any sort of like frequency that is shorter than your project work time. Long for ambient with long repeating measures. It can help you get into the flow state. Stops all other inputs since the music doesn't change quickly and doesn't distract. So it's like interesting enough to keep your attention on it, but not so interesting to pull your attention away from what you're doing or something like that with the long measures. That's interesting. Okay. Well, if you guys have any good recommendations for specific like writing music or ADHD folks music or whatever you think that you use that works, that's maybe not too like relaxed and chill out that I'd fall asleep to, throw something in stream topics and I'll check them out. Throw your favorite one. And actually, honestly, maybe we can exchange some writing music or focus music, I don't know, recommendations. I'm sure that I didn't realize that so many people have so many opinions on this. So maybe maybe we can do a little cultural exchange of YouTube music here. I'll put mine in. Here, I'll put my current favorite one in. YouTube. Here, I'll start. This is the one that I use right now. Sir Amar soundtrack. Mute tab so I don't accidentally get DMCA'd on YouTube, because I am streaming on YouTube now as well. All right, this one is mine. This is my oh, somebody made it. Awesome. This is my, I'll start right here. Boom. That's mine. There you go. That's my go-to right now. Is any of the like Legion or earlier background ambient soundtracks. So maybe give that a whirl if any of you are interested. There's music from Outward works. It works for me when I'm writing campaigns. Outward, what is that? Minecraft cave noises keep you on guard. Yeah, that. No, I don't want to be alert. I don't want to be terrified. I need someone who's tier 3 to test the orb. I don't see any tier 3s in chat. Oh shit, man. Wait, is orb still blocked? Is it still blocked? God damn it. God damn it. Bleak core, it'll make your ears bleed, but highly recommend. What the fuck is bleak core? What the hell? What? Wait, what? This is gonna be some existential questioning reality shit. Orbed Edge. Made a bypass for tier 3s, though I just need to see if it works. Okay. Don't leave it blocked too long, Blaze. I don't want people coming in later and thinking they did something wrong. I don't know if there's any tier 3s to test. Oh, wait. It worked for Duria. There it is. Wait, it actually worked. Wait, it actually worked. Holy shit. How'd you do that? That's some fucking wizardry. Dude, you've made the orb pay to win. Holy shit. Green Red Productions on YouTube is nice to my ears so far. Once again, I'm not familiar. Yeah, now it's just pay to win. Okay, dude. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Cure for ADHD? That's a great video title. I love that. Cure for ADHD. Here I thought it was Concerta, but that's a great YouTube title. I like that. Alright, I'll check out these recommendations. Fuck yeah. Thanks guys. Appreciate it. Me neither, just search ADHD Focus Fantasy and their channel came up. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Spent $1 million on my deck. Why ain't I winning? $1 million on your deck? Oof. I'll afford you 2 dual lands. You spend a little bit more money than that, B-Town. Yep. So my folks music recommendations on stream topics. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. You know what? I actually do like listening to Eldara music. I really want Dashdo to make an ambient background version of some of the music. Dashdo's been really busy. I haven't heard from him in a while. I talked to his sister last night for a while, and we caught up and had a great fucking time just chatting, her, Ella, and I. And I love Jack Felling so fucking much. Jackie's like, dude, she's one of my favorite people. I mean it. But I caught up with her, but I haven't been able to chat with Dashdo in a while. I don't know where he's at on some of the music project stuff that he said he's working on. He said he wanted to do a background sort of ambient version of some of the tracks for the Horizon release. But he also like started a new job and moved in with his boyfriend and stuff, and like just got a new place, and it's like really busy, you know. So obviously I'm not gonna be like, hey man, in the midst of everything you're doing in life, do you want to add something else onto your plate? Like, no. But a lot of ambient Metroid music works for me too. Ooh, yeah, so some retro gaming music like that's really good too. That's a great point. I don't know about Metroid specifically, but like, yeah, like Zelda, Metroid, hell yeah. Works for me. It's random enough to keep my brain occupied. So are you the kind of person, Eiley, then, that needs a certain amount of activity for your brain to be able to focus? Is that your flavor of ADHD? That you need like a certain kind of like stimulation level in your brain to be able to like activate it or like focus it in one direction? That's always very interesting to me. Okay. I am recording, right? I am recording. Hell yeah. There's a one lo-fi song that doesn't put me to sleep but it does get me into a flow for studying and writing. Lo-fi Traverse Town. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, drop in the stream topics. Fuck it, I'll check it out. You know what I also kind of want to do? I also kind of want to switch to a different sort of type of media. So I've been considering, and this is a dumb idea, so you don't need to tell me it's a dumb idea. I know it's a dumb idea, but I kind of wanted to get like a record player and do some vinyl collecting. Because the nice thing about listening to an album is you don't change it, and it like sort of takes you on a bit of a journey. Like I feel like it's something that a lot of younger people just don't have an experience with, but like people, like I'm in this generation where like we didn't really do it, so younger people than me don't really I guess there's more of an appreciation with like listening to albums than there is with my generation, but the older generations obviously have that in them. But listening to a full album is like really cool. And I listen to, one of the things I like to listen to is like kind of like, you know, 80s Japanese, like they call it city pop or whatever, but there's this cool place, this cool company that makes these like dope records that are very they're very like similar to the kind of like music that sometimes I listen to, called, what was it, Neon City. And they make these like cool records that are sort of like, yeah, 82 to 99, you know, Macross, like kind of like Sailor Wave, whatever type stuff. Like I would love to get a couple of these records, get a record player and just be able to put it somewhere else in the room and not have access to it. So you put the music on, and then also I wouldn't have to wear my headphones. And I think that there's something nice about, like, I have really nice headphones, but there's something nice about not having your headphones on, having your room sort of filled with music. In some ways, it does something different to your focus. And I can't explain it. I'm sure there's a neuroscience thing behind it. But when you're, like, pulling in ambient sounds from your room and you're listening to music that is reflecting off your, sort of, like, your surroundings, your setting, your physical wherever. And so I was thinking about, like, this kind of stuff is the kind of music that I could probably put on and just not have it be distracting in the background. And they're a little expensive. I mean, I don't know if these are expensive. 47 Canadian is like what? I don't know. It is $32 US. So yeah, I don't know, but like I don't know how anything about vinyl and getting into that and whatever. I know people go intense and go real hard on it and get very, very into it and go far more into it than they need to necessarily, kind of like people that make coffee and shit, which, don't get me wrong, I like the obsession over the process of doing something. That's great. It's awesome. It's fun. But I was thinking about it. I was wondering it'd be kind of an investment to buy like a record player and start collecting some light vinyls. But I wonder if it would be a bit of a I don't know, like a nice way to kind of build that focus in, where I'm not necessarily able, like I put an album on of some variety, I put it on over there, it's on the other side of the room, it's playing, I'm not interacting with it, I'm not changing tracks, I'm not skipping or whatever. You're just kind of like experiencing it. There's no like button you can click anywhere on your computer, you don't have your headphones on. I kind of want to try it. I don't quite have the funds to do that like right now, but I might try and figure that out later in the year. I might see if like Sir Cobalt or somebody I know has any good recommendations for sort of equipment like that and kind of a budget friendly entry point. I know Sir Cobalt would be the sound guy that I know anyway, but I don't know if you have any recommendations for good entry level players, I guess. When's the vibe? It's such a nice vibe, right? The reason why vinyl sounds better is it's uncompressed. But you need to have a lot of like equipment to play that correctly then, right? Record I stole from a record museum, a school trip in 8th grade. That's hilarious. The Discord, is there a channel to discuss writing campaigns? Because I'm working on one and can use group help for something. Yeah, it's I think it's called writing, homebrew and writing, or something like that. Something around those lines. It's called like writing homebrew and what's it called? It's called writing and rules. Yeah, so there's a writing and rules channel. 5 USD, right? Be careful because I heard picture discs are horrible to play. What is a picture disc? I'm unfamiliar with the term. Teach me. Just got my girlfriend a Flaunt RT82. I'm guessing that is a player? Is that a good one? Is that the recommendation? So that's another possibility, you know? And a lot of games have soundtracks too that they make in vinyl or whatever. And I don't know if it honestly does sound way better, if it's like part of the experience and the ritual of doing it. But I like the idea of having like older like physical media that I can like kind of interact with, put it on somewhere else in my room, and then like not really, because then I can also move around my room and like go grab things. It is, I know it sounds dumb, but it is annoying to take your headphones off. Like, is that that sounds stupid? That it's like it is really annoying to have to take your headphones off to walk around your room. That's such a stupid, privileged first world like bullshit thing, you know? But it would be nice to have like music filling my office instead of just through my headphones. And then also Yuna wouldn't scare the shit out of me when she comes in, drops her chew on front of me, and it slams into my footrest and makes me jump. That's also a benefit. Get especially the wired ones. That's why Bluetooth is a godsend. Well, I couldn't find any good headphones that were wireless that were also open back. So the reason why I got these headphones is because they're open, so that I get airflow. Because what was happening with my headphones during streams is I'd have to keep them off my ear like this, but that was actually fucking up the cartilage in my ear. So maybe it looked like I was like rolling MMA or something. Like I had cartilage breakage in my ear here, but to begin with, but it just made it worse. So I had to keep it off, otherwise if it formed a tight seal, then the pressure would build up and it'd make my ears sore. Like I think I have a pressure problem in my ears. Like I can't equalize pressure when I go underwater. I just can't. I've tried when I was in Maui last year, like doing some diving and shit with the family. I couldn't go underwater. They were like, "Oh, you just equalize pressure. Okay, try again." And I kept doing it. At some point, like one of the family members was like, "I think you might have broken eardrums. Like, I don't think you're designed to go underwater too far, Evan. So I'm sorry, bro." To which then I think is true as well. So yeah, I can't have pressure like that build up. So I need to have open back. Well, I mean, yeah, these were life changing for me. And they're so nice too. Like these are really expensive, like good headphones that Ella just rage bought for me one day. She just rage bought them. She's like, "They're on sale and you need these for your art. I'm buying them. Screw you. We're getting them." Kind of reminded me of when I rage bought the Yak transmog mount for her in World of Warcraft, so I could stop being asked to mount up constantly to help her with her transmog. Anyway. Picture discs are vinyl records that have an image on the actual record. Oh, okay. And are they considered like, do they just wear out faster, or are they considered to have less quality? What's the issue there? Because yeah, they look cool, but obviously, you know, I don't care about collecting them as much as I do using them. So remember Vsauce on YouTube? They released record at some point. It's supposed to be really good, but I don't have record player. Oh, really? I do remember Vsauce in the ancient YouTube archives. Yeah. Comfy headphones are hard to find. I stick to earbuds. Well, and that would kill me. Like I use earbuds for the first little while of my stream. because I did find that I didn't like wearing headphones. I prefer having my headphones off when I'm streaming. But so I like to have just little earbuds in, but they were not good. They just did not work for me. They were, and I would just not listen to my music, but sometimes the music changes or it gets too loud or whatever, and I don't have it set up in my audio properly. I just don't know how to make sure that it doesn't go past a certain point or like have a limiter on it, but then it's too quiet and it's like a whole thing. And I found that when I was streaming without my headphones on for the couple weeks that I tried it, people were sort of like, not constantly, but often enough saying things like, oh, yo, where'd your music go, Evan? Or something like that. Oh, I can't hear you over your music. It's like, fuck. So I have to like monitor it at least a little bit myself. And I'd be totally okay with just like streaming without my headphones on, but also I don't want to end up on some ear wiki, you know like how female streamers, they won't back away from their chat or their stream when they're walking away or turn around. They'll just back away, or how they don't like no exposed toes because they'll get on wiki feet, you know. I don't want to end up on some ear wiki, a bunch of weirdos. Thanks, Lurk Azalea. Appreciate it. Had a great day at work today. That's where you're going off to, Azalea. Share my record and stream topics. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. So record player would be nice. I don't know what else I could do besides that. I suppose I could just get... I mean, I have, like, speakers. Like, not the best speakers, but I have speakers. I just take my headphones off. But I thought it'd be nice to have, like, a separation between me and the whatever I'm listening to. So it's just on the other side of the room. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it or if it'll work or whatever. Okay. Gotta figure out like a pattern for these runes, you know? One of the reasons why I've been reluctant to do some of the Horizon artwork is because I have to really commit to what Aldarian kind of like runic text looks like versus Ancient Sage runic text and what it looks like. And I think I'm at a point where I just have to kind of pull the trigger and send it, you know? Just decide this is what it looks like forever. But I can always change stuff later and like, you know, it's not a big deal for me. It's not like the project is published in print or whatever. And even when it does get published in print, I think that a lot of creatives are really like too scared to change things after something comes out or whatever. And I want to try and be more responsive, let's just say, to changes and things like that. I'll be more active, as it were. If I want to change something for a better idea, I'll just change it. I don't want to feel held hostage by my own decisions, you know? Until the format is too big, like a movie or whatever, I think you can change quite a bit about your creation. And even then in the creation, you can change it. Hell, we got a different Dumbledore. No, obviously that's different, but still. It wasn't that big of a jarring change or whatever. Being spells is kind of hard when it's not a part of the lore. Like when it's not a part of the deity sorts, just like regular spells. They're kind of hard to create from scratch. You think so? I love making spells. Never had a problem with that. So what's the way we approach it though, right? It's there now? Okay, fuck yeah, I'll check it out. It's actually really easy to create new spells. Just take a word and spell it incorrectly. Like apart. Yeah, something like that, Garthen. I've really wondered why recently with like building the Astral Knight, why so many D&D spells are just kind of like so bland in 5th ed now, you know? If you ever really look at the spell list in 5th ed versus like powers in 4th ed or like spells in 3.5, I really hope Drawsteel does like some pretty crazy shit with spells and casting and wizards and whatever. Now I know that Drawsteel does their classes differently, and I'm not exactly familiar with how they do it, but I know it's different and weird. I'm looking for different and weird right now. Like, that's what I want. I want it to be weird. I want creators to risk making something weird and dumb in an attempt to make something interesting and new. That's what I want. I'm tired of safe. I'm so tired of safe. I want to see weird. Like, wow me, impress me. Crazy spells in AD&D that never even made it to 3. Oh, like what? Everything changes and evolves over time? True. Yeah, true. That's wise. Art Flexion? Wait, what? Someone that basically made your body negatively magnetized to all metal be pushed away from the target? That's cool. Yeah, I wonder why some of that stuff didn't survive, you know? Especially the 4th ed powers. I really am curious and wonder why those things didn't, you know, didn't transition to 5th ed. I wish I could, like, talk to, like, who devved 5th ed? Like, who was the head of 5th edition? Was it Perkins or Merles or somebody else? Who was, like, the lead? The end decision maker? Because I know, obviously, it's always designed by committee. I did? Oh, shit, Guapo did. Guapo personally? Oh, fuck, man. Oh, shit, dude. I just kind of want to talk to them, like, about why they made the decisions and not on the public side of things. Because, like, you know, whenever there's a public release, it's just them kind of trying to be like, oh, well, you know, like, this is why we did this. Like, I'll tell you, talking to Blizzard devs about the changes they would make on World of Warcraft is so interesting. Like, behind the scenes. Because you'll hear Blizzard say something about, like, oh, we decided to change this system to do this instead because we thought it'd be more dynamic for players. And then you talk to a dev and they're like, oh yeah, people were screwing it up so bad that we were getting way too many tickets and it was costing the company too much money, so we had to change it to make it more idiot proof because there were too many idiots. And you're like, oh, interesting. You know? Like, you get the real story at that point, right? For the powers could have just transitioned to 5e as spells. Yeah, I wonder why more of them didn't, you know? Because I've been going through my 4th ed, so I need to pick a feats for my Avenger before tonight. And equipment. Shit. I gotta do some work before we play tonight. Oh god. Where's Ashy? Where's Ulner? Where's Vixie? I need to ask one of them. But yeah, I wonder why they didn't. You know? Complain all you want, I'll be in my big mansion bought with money you stupid nerds spent. Oh no, he got us. We got microtransacted, boys. The microtransactor. He's as bad as Electronic Blair Arts and the Orb and Crumbs. You want a crumb? You want a pink crumb? Sorry, that'll cost you $5,000. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I think rather than an explanation than some corporate apology. Yeah, I don't know. I'd just be really curious to talk to, like, kind of more candidly to people like that about why they made the decisions the way they did. Because, like, you know, people have to make decisions for their project sometimes. You know, they have to compromise. People always have to compromise on their projects. And I'm not so much mad about the compromises, but the thought process and why the compromise existed. But then again, I feel like people maybe, like, punish that honesty too much. So it's kind of like a case of, like, people think they want the companies or the developers to be honest, but then when the developers are honest, people will punish them for it. So the developers are like, well, I'm not gonna be honest anymore then. It's probably a weird sort of case like that, you know? You're never gonna make everybody happy, so. LGBT, don't worry. In June, we wait 10% off our rainbow dice, only $39.99. Happy Pride. Yeah. Is that what you're looking forward to for this Pride Month, Guapo? Are you gonna buy some rainbow dice for a copious amount? Does D&D Beyond actually have Pride dice? The problem is I don't know if you're kidding. I don't know. I don't know if you're kidding about if there's like expensive dice on D&D Beyond like that. Finally retire and live my dream modding for D&D streamers. Ah, okay, sick. Yeah. More of 4th didn't make it in probably because the system as a whole was not well received or liked by majority of the D&D community. Sure, but like some of the nuances in design decisions I think were pretty cool. Like you could go back to a lot of the core mechanics. The thing that so I totally agree, Azalea, as far as like maybe core mechanics for 5th ed. Excuse me, from 4th ed were they better off as 5th ed. But definitely certain things like why aren't spells as interesting as powers? In a lot of cases. I don't know. That's the kind of questions that I'd want to ask them if I got in there. I love my dice made of pixels, second only to Blackwood dice, of course. Ah, yes. They do indeed have Pride dice. I have it. Of course they do. Yep, and of course it was expensive, wasn't it? All right. All right. Touche, D&D Beyond. Touche. There's some gradient dice made in the flag colors, sold as Pride dice for 1% off. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, they gave away for free, really? Wizards of the Coast gave anything away for free? Holy shit. Wow. Good for them, man. Guapo's sitting here complaining. He could have gotten his $39.99 dice for free. Damn it. Oh, he fucked up. Should have got him in June. They know it was real? You knew it was real. Didn't take a... Listen. You know, never mind. Didn't take a detective to know. Good old Wizard of the Coast. There you go, man. Oh, I have a story about that, about Watsy and that. Oh, hold on. Let me just send myself a reminder for tea. Let me just send my... Reminder. Okay. Give myself a reminder. I have a story. I have stories, man. God. Free, I think, was June's subscriber reward. Oh, okay, fair enough. How much is a D&D Beyond subscription or whatever? Maybe 14 first level so far. I just started on second level. 14 first levels. Oh, for different classes is what you mean? Interesting. 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 Okay. Do we seem like we're on a path to runes right now? Do you seem inspired to go find some runic runes? Are we feeling runified? Yet? Do you feel like you're descending into an ancient crypt? A cave of most ancient wonders? Because remember, this is loading screen shit right here. We're fully on board the loading screen vibe. $2.99 for basic or $5.99 for master. What do you get with basic versus master D&D Beyond? That's a lot less expensive than I thought it'd be. I thought you were going to tell me it was $28 or whatever. Book price is killing you. Do you not get free books and shit with your subscription? If you subscribe to D&D Beyond, do you just get access to all the books? Or do you still have to buy things? Does that come with it? No free books? What? Then what are you subscribing for? Wait, what's the sub fee for, then? What? What do you get with your sub? The fuck? I'm so confused. Because, like, I can't think of any gated features. Then again, I don't really use D&D Beyond, so I don't really know what's gated or not. So, character slots. Okay. The ability to share the books you own with other people in your campaign, so they have access to them without having to buy them. Interesting. It's a great piece when they go down from the farmer's cellar to the bottom. They realize this is down there. It will go well. Okay, cool. I guess, Atara, you know this like kind of thing a little better than anyone else, so your approval is on point. Thank you, Fat Cheesy Pants. That's hilarious for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Subscribe to use homebrew because they will make you pay to use other people's homebrew. Ooh, okay. You have a job, can I subscriptions? Fair enough. Yeah, reasonable. Master Tier, it also gives you 2 weeks early access to first party rule books. So it's like early access to still buy it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Fair enough. Didn't realize you'd be streaming right now. Just saw some of your shorts and made my afternoon. Killer art, dude. Yo, thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Well, I'm honored to have you. Yes, I stream basically every weekday at 9 Pacific for, you know, at least 5 or 6 hours. And then I take the video like process that I record when I'm streaming and I make a short out of it. So hell yeah. That's awesome. You are most welcome here, my friend, and I'm honored to have you. That's really cool. Thanks for popping over. That's really, really dope. During a campaign, one of our players asked if Evan if they could use D&D Beyond, and he just roasted them. They didn't deserve it, but they got it anyway. What saddens me about 2024 edition of 5th Ed is all the different subspecies of tiefling gets cut down to 3. Oh, really? Why don't you just use the old ones? Like, if there's something that you liked out of the old way that they did it, why not just use it? What's the problem with that? I don't know too much about 2024 rules. I'm learning about it more and more every day, but it all seems kind of optional though, right? Yeah, you just do what you want, right? Yeah, that is working. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's been recommending my stuff out there quite a bit, and I'm really thrilled by it. I didn't start the YouTube shorts and stuff like that to like try and like intentionally grow on YouTube or whatever. I didn't think anyone would care about my silly little videos, so I'm kind of baffled that people have been seeing them and liking them. That's like it means so much to me to hear people say that, right? But it's really cool, Blaze. Most players tend to huddle up at the entrance and describe all the cautious ways they enter the room. This gives them the places to cover, to move bit by bit, and a shiny round globular thing on the altar will draw them in. Yeah, I think so. Canonically, this orb thingy is bigger than it should be. It should be about like tennis ball sized, but I have to make it larger for the art, obviously. So you do commissions. I'd love to have some of your artwork for my favorite character I used to play, or for the future, something you do could be killer tattoo or something too. Oh shit, yeah, I do commissions. I have a bit of a long wait list right now, so I'm not advertising my commissions or anything anywhere. If you would like to chat about a project, you're more than welcome to message me on Discord. I'd be happy to talk about something, but I will be upfront. I'm currently on like at least a 3 to 5 month wait list right now for people. So I totally understand if that doesn't fit with sort of timelines for people. But yeah, it's a very, very long wait list, so I'm not like openly kind of like offering it or anything like that, because I think that a lot of people don't really want to wait that long and are a little disappointed if they hear that I'm offering commissions and then I say they come and ask me about getting something done and I'm like, oh yeah, see you in months, and it's kind of like deflating. So I do, but I'm just not being super public about it right now. So despite it being backwards, combat and the devs saying so, a lot of DMs who are pro 2024 are like, no, we only use 2024. If it's not there, can't use it. Really? Is that common? I'm so curious about the average sort of like Walmart D&D players, you know? Not the Papegas, not the super tryhards, not the enthusiasts, but your average day-to-day D&D players that are just kitchen table having fun. If I don't like, I wonder if they all even know there's been an update to the rules. You know what I mean? Less DMs are willing to use both than you think. That's good to know. Interesting to know. And a little, but I mean, I guess I'd rather everyone pick. I'd rather we all reject 2024 or we all jump on 2024. Just pick one, you know? And I'm happy to dev for either for 5th ed. It doesn't really matter to me. I'll tell the stories that I want to and build the things I want to with that. Doesn't change much of anything for me. But I just kind of like want everybody to like agree on one thing or not, you know? Hey, back to work. Have a good stream. Christian, take care, my friend. Have a lovely rest of your day. Players inspected the ground in front of the door and the door itself for traps, found nothing, opened the door, and proceeded to step forward beyond the door itself, having not checked the ground in front of the door. Ooh, glyph of warding. It's a long time, makes sense though. You make some awesome work though, so no worries at all. Well, thank you. That means a lot. I really did. I appreciate you. Yeah, it should cool off during the summer once because I'm not advertising for new stuff, so I should be able to tell people a much shorter timeline at some point in time. Hopefully. There are the occasional faithful that are willing to wait. I had somebody say to me, it was so sweet. They were like, I don't care if I have to wait 3 years. I don't care. I want you to send me a message when my wait list time comes up. I don't give a shit. It's like, okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Power's back. Welcome back, Nix. What's up, dude? Got a kind DM that lets blend both 2014 and 2024. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a D&D game right now that like is a 5th ed game. I'm playing in a friend's 4th ed game for a little while, but after that's over, because I don't think it's a particularly long campaign. We're just doing like I couldn't commit to a big long thing, so we're just doing like little short adventure arcs, and then we'll see where everybody's at, and then keep going, whatever. But I do need to start up a 5th ed game with Ella that I'm playing on stream, and I don't even think Ella knows anything about the 5th ed 2024 changes. Because she's just going to play an Astral Knight from the Shattered Sea, and none of the rule changes or whatever would impact the character she's making. So, yeah. Yeah. A mix? Reject it because I haven't read it. Personally dislike both 2014 and 2024 because they feel too generic. Yeah, sure, that's a big problem with 5th ed right now. A lot of people are bored by. So... Pathfinder 3.5. Yeah, I mean, if I could dev for any D&D like any D&D edition, I would create stuff for 3.5. I think it's the best edition. The reason I do 5th ed is for accessibility and for ease of use. Nobody plays 3.5. So if I dev for 3.5, there'd be legitimately 3 play people that would actually care, as opposed to the entirety of the D&D population. But I also don't hate 5th ed, I don't find it as engaging as 3.5, but the fuck? Sorry about that. But I'm not mad at it. I'm not like, I'm not like begrudged to make stuff for 5th ed. So 2014 isn't broken, that a new rule set isn't needed fixing for. Homebrew works just fine. Do you think they should have done like a full-on like 6th edition? I bet you anything they didn't want to call it 6th edition because 6th edition doesn't sound good. 6th edition. 6th, it doesn't roll off the tongue. You know? And then later they'll be like, oh, well, D&D 24 rules was kind of the 6th edition, so we're going to do 7th edition now. Like, I wonder if we're going to see that in 10 years or something like that. Level 3.5, what a solid edition. Yeah, this is my favorite. Haven't played for almost a year myself. Groups just weren't consistent. Unfortunately, I missed my Luxodon. Oh, man. Yeah, I've had trouble getting a crew together for a D&D campaign. But I've also gotten particularly picky about the kind of players and the kind of game I want to run. And it's a little bit different than I find your average D&D group wants to play. So I'm kind of in the, like, because I'm trying to dev for something, right? So I kind of need players that are willing to buy in on the full Eldara story. And there's been a couple people I played with, like Guapo, you know, really want to tell an Eldara story. Blaze and Thorkin want to tell an Eldara story. And I would have happily played that game like for forever with the boys and Ella. But the problem is the time just didn't work out. The only time we could play was on Saturday mornings. And that's, I can't play on Saturday mornings, unfortunately. It's just like, I could commit for a couple weeks, just have some fun. But long term, I'd have to be able to play in the evenings. And with us just living in different parts of the world, it just would not work. So, big sag on that side of things. But, hopefully we get a chance to play again at some point in time. Getting to the point where I don't care what edition or version of TTRPG rule set I'm using. I'm going to lead people through a story and they're going to tell me their characters are doing stuff. Let them roll to see if something works and describe the things that happen. Right, yeah, no, totally. That's completely fair. I mean, eventually I do want to create an Eldara specific system, but like you can't ask people to learn a new system unless they're really invested in the project. So it would have to be like years down the road. Once Eldara was a 5th ed campaign that people liked and a setting and that people liked, then I could consider making my own system. But I wouldn't want to do it too early because I think you'd lose people. You know? I think you just completely lose people's interest if you did that too early, so. I only know 5th ed, so I thought the other iterations were obsolete because why make the next edition when the game was fine? That's weird because you're Sleepy, you're usually pretty skeptical about the corporate sort of environment. I would have thought the reason would have been obvious to you. Is this ran through the RPG game or tabletop? Is what ran through Eldara? Like the setting I'm building? I'm developing it for 5th ed right now for people, but eventually it's going to be its own RPG. So when you run campaigns, when I run campaigns, I usually use Foundry for the maps, and I prefer my players to use. I mean, I don't care. I prefer my players not to use D&D Beyond. You can use whatever digital tools you want, but I prefer not D&D Beyond. And if you do use D&D Beyond, that's totally fine. But I want you to know how to actually play your character and play your class. And I find that D&D Beyond players who like it makes them less good players in a lot of cases. It's like if it's not on the D&D Beyond character sheet, people don't know how to do it, and that's a little annoying to have to deal with. So I really like my players are using pen and paper. We're just using the battle map for you know, a virtual tabletop, as it were. You know what I mean? That's definitely what I prefer. That's not what I prefer. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't call it 6th edition because people enjoyed 5e enough. They didn't want to change it. They kept hearing everyone making fun of it, calling 5.5. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that could have been it. I wonder. People didn't seem to meme too hard on the 3.5, but then again, that was a long time ago, so different audience, different Okay. Do some big old pillars, and I don't know if we're gonna have this like just appear like fade off to darkness or not. Money's the reason that they tried to make it a new edition. Yeah. Really noise is when I say that D&D Beyond tends to slow things down for people who look for stuff, and then a few players say, well, I use it a lot, so I'm pretty good at it, and they turn out to not be be the very guy slowing everything down. Yeah, I mean, so I kind of expect my players to know how their class works better than I do. That's like a bit of a hot take I have for D&D, but if somebody says to me like, hey, can I do this and jump off the chandelier and like roll 3 times and then spin around and then like throw like 5 daggers at the guy, and then for every dagger that hits I get like a D4 bonus like charisma point damage to the bard in the corner, who then uses like soul reflect gem to then transfer the damage to the demon. Can I do that? My response is always, I don't know, you fucking tell me, can you? Like, what the fuck? You know? Does your rules and mechanics work like that? Shit, dude, that sounds rad. You know? Or, I mean, obviously that's a bit of a specific thing, but like when people say like, oh, can I sneak attack here? I'd be like, I don't know, can you? You tell me. Did you meet the obscure conditions for your special sneak attacking thing, feat, whatever you took? And the point is that with D&D Beyond, I find one of the problems is a lot of players will not know how to do things that are a bit that aren't directly like referenced in the D&D rule book. So like if I give them a static bonus to an effect for the rest of the day, and they're like, oh, how do I add that to my D&D Beyond character sheet? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Just whenever you make your roll, add a +3 to it, you know, that kind of thing. So that's when I find D&D Beyond really slows things down for me. So I do expect that players know how the game works, how the class works, and it's like if D&D Beyond is the tool you want to use, go for it. But like, please learn how your class works. Please remember your bonuses, and for the love of God, do not just hit the roll button. Please announce it, because I'm not looking at the roll screen. You know, these are too new back then. No one admitted they played D&D. Yeah, if I was good, that's a big difference. Okay, yeah, that's. Yeah, shit, wait, one was good. The other was, a lot of videos about how DMs can speed up combat. They're all wrong. It's the players speed the fuck up. Yeah. No, I mean, I definitely try and be pretty snappy in combat. On both sides, player and DM. It's tough, though, you know? It's definitely a challenge to try and get people to really play at a pace that's conducive to your gameplay going somewhere. Because I like in-depth combat, but obviously I don't like to spend the entire night in one encounter or whatever. No. I'm good. I'm super good with that. What your class is supposed to do, learn it. Yeah, right? And there is this sort of idea that the DM should know the rules better than the players. I think the DM should definitely know the rules of the game, but the rules of the class and the individual things that you do, I can't be asked to read the book better than you do as the rogue player. To read like the PHB and all that shit, it's just not my style. Some people think that makes me a bad DM, but I played D&D long enough to know that when somebody says you're a bad DM, they're probably full of shit and don't know what they're talking about. Just because they think that that's like a valid thing to say is that you're a bad DM, when what they're doing is saying that you're a different style of DM. Like, I get that in my comments sometimes. People say that like, oh, if you TPK the party, you're a bad DM. I'm like, I don't know if I'd like just say to someone, just risk calling them a terrible DM just because they do play the game differently. Right? Can I tell you to play players talk about how D&D Beyond can't go wrong or can't or won't do something? Yeah. Yeah, that's why like I do prefer my players rolling physical dice and, you know, how they have their character sheets. Just tell me what you get. All right, we're on Discord. We got the VTT is just to move your token, your miniature around. Like, you know what I mean? The reason I like to make my character by typing so I know where I can do before in game. Sure, yeah. About to make dinner. Unless there's pizza on the way, maybe I shouldn't go make dinner, you know, before D&D. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I still gotta pick my feet, Sashi. I have my full blade feat, and I don't know what other. Ella said I get 2 feats, but I'm not sure. I thought I only got 1 other feat. She wrote down that I get 3 total feats. I'm trying to pick what I want for my 3rd feat. There's a couple of Avenger ones that I kind of like, but I'm still debating. I don't need any of the accuracy ones, so. It's called a horrible GM before. It was definitely true in my case, but I for sure level up my GMing skills. That's fair. Everyone gets 1 at first. Humans get an extra 1. Everyone gets 1 at level 2. I thought that the feat didn't come to level 3. I thought it was humans get 2 at 1, and then everyone gets their feat at 3rd level. Huh. Okay. Well, then I guess I need to pick 2 more. Shit. Damn it. Yo, anybody have a good Avenger feat for 4th Ed that I should take? I'm using a full blade, so I have 1 feat slot. There are 2 levels starting at 2, weirdly. Oh, If you're here, you get 3 feats at level 2. They're for extra running good. Oh, right. So I can run extra good. Brother Ulnar. I intentionally didn't read the note, by the way, so that I can dramatically read it to Ella and Vixie. I hope they didn't read it either at the beginning of the session, so I have no idea what it says. Next rant, biggest problem with 5th Ed is there too many actions. You think so? Oh shit, you wouldn't like 4th Ed, Atari. Oh god. Oh god. There's far too many class builds at all. Players should know 100%. Should take 100% take the time to read in the class they pick, but it's fine not know everything. Yeah, totally fair. Yep. There's this idea that DMs need to read every book cover to cover, and I think that's hilarious, and I'm not going to do that. Yeah. New to this channel? What's up, new to this channel? Good to have you in, my friend. How you doing? What's up? I do pay feat taxes, so you guys get a free expertise and defense feat at level 5 because I know everyone ends up needing it eventually. Well, that's nice. What a gracious and nice DM. Holy. I should buy her pizza. Yeah, dude. That's what I should do. That'll get me the extra loot. I should have looted Brother Ulnar before the last stand. God damn it. All that gold. 5, I think is too many actions compared to 3.5. Hey. Hey. I said 4th. I said 4th, man. You asked Atari, bro. I don't even know how to read. Oh, okay. Wisdom score of negative. Not like negative modifier, but an actual negative wisdom score. Dude just got done with heart. Wait, what? Okay. I just got home with some pizza. Wait, what? Alright. Well, hell yeah. 5th step is part of a free action. Just makes you unable to move. You can loot it later? Okay, sick. Return to the site of Brother Ulnar to loot him. Omniscient DM is silly. Our DM admits to winning things, or winging things and looking stuff up all the time. Yeah. Yeah, you know, obviously you should know how the game works, you know, but D&D is not, I don't think it's a game of necessarily a mastery of rules for me. No, I've always thought of D&D as being more a game of experience. Player vibe and player experience is always the most important thing to me. So, you open to bring other artists to contribute to the artwork for your book? I absolutely am, but the problem is there's 2 issues with that. One, they'd have to be exceptionally good because I value my project so high. And 2, I'd have to be able to pay them exceptionally well. So at a certain point in time, Kevin, I will have to bring on other creatives and artists if I really want the project to do well, and I'm very excited to do that. But I'm not going to do it too early because 1, I'm not going to let people who have art that does not serve the setting in the world. Like, my art is already subpar. I don't need to bring in another subpar artist. And so in order to get good artists, you have to really have the financial means to be able to pay them well. So yeah, I will absolutely at some point in time have to transition to being an art director rather than the sole artist for Eldara, maybe after the campaign guide. But it's something I'm looking forward to actually quite a bit, is being able to work with other artists. Is it something that I can do right now? Obviously not, because I don't have the means to hire like great artists to contribute. Same thing with like writers and editors. You know, I really want to make something that is a great storytelling platform for the greatest writers and artists and creatives of our time. You know, I want there to be an Eldara comic book, for instance. I want there to be an Eldara, you know, whatever. And I'm going to want to have to bring on people that can really do good work, but I'm going to need to pay them extremely well for their work, obviously. And right now, there's just no budget for Eldara. It's just me doing shit. So, yeah, fuck yeah. Be great. Can't wait for that day. Rule of cool? Yeah. Boss is calling? All right, sure. Be good, my friend. Take care. Yeah. Let me seem like there are a lot of actions because of how initiative works within my rule set. I think it's fair. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, part of the problem though is like, I'm not good enough to be an artist for Eldara. But I'm kind of all we got right now, unfortunately, so I'm all we got. Like, I'd love to like imagine a project where I could get Greg Grotowski to do a cover art for one of the books, where I could get like Evan Amundsen to do character designs, whatever, man. Like, yeah, just cool shit like that. Like really, really dope art and things like that. If I'm not trying to build a sole project where I'm the entire contributor to everything. I'm trying to build something that is like really cool stories and make the best stories possible. And obviously you can't do that alone. So I'm running on my own while I'm trying to like basically build something that's big enough that I can like bring other artists into. And I'm not open to people saying like, oh, I'll contribute for free because I just want to be part of the project, because no, it for me that's not good enough. It has to be there has to be a compensation so that you work your best. I know like people become invested and do their best work when there is some sort of like incentive to do their best work. I know how it works, man. And I don't ever want to have artists and creatives putting their work into a project that I do because they're like hopeful that it'll do better in the future. I want them to be very, very excited about their compensation. Like, how to run a game studio. Pay your creatives extremely well. But Evan, won't your creatives just leave once they make a certain amount of money? Some of them will, and that'll be a culling process for the ones that weren't invested. Other creatives will be very happy to just take a massive paycheck year over year to create amazing, dope stuff. If they become comfortable and complacent, then you get rid of them. It's that easy. I don't think running a game studio is complicated. I think it's hard. I don't think it's complicated. Be the artists we need. Yeah. Yeah. Check my stuff when you do get to that point. Absolutely. Yeah, I'd be honored. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. I want to be able to pay and compensate artists, creatives, and people that work on my projects so well they feel like they got lucky. I want them to come to the studio or work on a project every day thinking, oh my god, how did I land this sick ass job? Holy fuck. When you have happy, content, well taken care of creatives that don't have to worry about, you know, making more money to survive or living a better life, when they can take a couple of vacations a year, start a family, you know, just not worry about basically the expenses and issues of living a good life, I think they create their best work. By an absolute fucking mile. It's not even close. So I think that's like the way to sort of make, if you're just greedy and you want to make the most amount of money possible, I think that you make the best product possible. It's kind of funny that all these studios and people think that like the microtransaction like an era and the gacha era is like the only way to do it, and I'm very skeptical of that. I'm very cynical of the cynicism. I'm very optimistic about creatives and about our space right now. I think that we're going to have an era of like of absolute creative beauty. Listen to Sven's the head of Larian. Listen to his game of the year speech that he did at the Game Awards this year, because they won the Game of the Year last year and he didn't give really a speech, so he gave a preamble for the Game of the Year award this year. That man knows exactly what the fuck is up. He's optimistic and about the creative world, and I think a lot of people that are like, oh, but Genshin makes so much art, you'll never out finance the gacha projects. I don't know, man. I'm very optimistic. I think that the era of creativity is back. I think it's coming back in a strong way. I think studios like Larian are paving the way for studios that will pave the way. If you need something like a pebble that needs to be drawn, I got you. Okay, sick. Thank you. If someone does it for free, you feel like you can't art direct too critically, right? And like, but also the kind of person that I could also be just like, you want to like also be a bit blunt. People who are worthy of whose art is worthy of Eldara, is worthy of my life's work, wouldn't be offering it for free. It's the kind of thing where it's like, imagine you get paid an exposure. The value of exposure for an artist, if by the point where the exposure is actually valuable, the person will probably have enough disposable sort of capital for the project they could pay you. So it almost makes it so that no project is worth exposure unless it's for a non-profit or a charity. And that's how graphic design worked. There was lots of like design clients that I gave discounts to because they were non-profit or charities, like a concert or something like that didn't have they had the reach, but they didn't have the capital. And anytime someone who's a proper like, I don't know, for-profit whatever client that's like a company or whatever, whenever they'd say, yo dude, we have so many people following us on social media, you get your art out there, whatever, it's like, you don't have enough, you don't have as many as you think. Impressions aren't worth as much as you think they are. So it's kind of just one of those things. It's like, by the time that exposure is actually worth the payment, they'll give you the exposure and pay you, you know. Having to be heavily compensated for an amount of congruent to my art skills. Well, I would say, Ashley, you already are. So at least we're on. What's up, Junior? Met Sven in person years ago, and he's such an approachable and friendly dude. Sure, that's great. That's good. That's great, man. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I think that studios and creatives, I think that they're kind of coming back. I think the cynical era of microtransactions and destroying people's kind of creative whatever is it's on its way out, because studios are starting to see that it's just not a very good way of making a lot of money, you know. So I do think AAA has gotten into the trouble of making something for everyone so they can go in way too much direction. Yeah, rip ads. Oh man, not ads, dude. Man. Well, I'm sorry about the ads. Not that anyone who's suffering from ads can hear me. People die from exposure. Exposure is a manipulation tactic that takes advantage of creators. I quit doing free spec exposure work a long time ago. Yeah, it's not. It's beyond not worth it. It's also like the So I used to work as a graphic designer for like, I'd have projects where I'd budget in like social media managers and stuff for things like that. So I actually know the value of impressions, and the value of impressions and the CPM on a lot of content and things like that is a lot lower than people say. So if someone ever says to you something like, dude, I have 100,000 followers, I'll post your art and people will see you and whatever, blah, 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 blah. You could actually make a valuation of that. Because what a sponsor offers you, like if you have like, I don't know, 50,000 followers and a sponsor says make a post for this and we'll pay you $300, well, great, that's the value of your exposure, right? And so if you're going to expose for some, you know, another artist to your following, then like you could value at $300 if it's something that is within the niche of what you're doing. So no, I'd want to make sure that I pay my artists extremely well, make sure that they're all really taken care of and happy. Fat fucking bonuses, extremely, you know, high quality of life, cost of living. I don't expect to make any money personally off of Eldara, like ever. Every time I would make any sort of like capital from Eldara, from Patreon or anything, I just reinvest it. I think that if you're a creative, cashing out of your project early is the coward's way out, because you don't think that your project could be bigger. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited for all the stuff that I'm gonna do, hopefully. For the project, for the world, for everything like this. I really hope people like it. I really hope people jam with it and feel like it's a worthwhile project for their time and get excited about it. You know, I want people to be excited about Eldara releases. That'd be people anticipating Eldara releases would be the highlight and high point of my project and career, basically. Because you ever anticipate a really cool release where you're just super excited for something to come out? Man, that's good shit, you know? That's the good shit. I love that. That's what I want out of my D&D, you know? Oh, where is my broken line here? There we go. There we go. Easy, man. I wonder how to do this. If a fill layer would be the right way of doing it. Fill layer. That's kind of cool. That could work, maybe. Something along those lines. Let's try some shit. Let's just try some shit, man. See what works. Experiment a little. I don't know where I'm going with this. Let's try some shit out. Did see an interesting stat. So if you leave Insta and Twitter, etc., they're using that project. Hence why companies comparing Blue Sky, you get more click through overall with way less impressions. Yeah, the value of a follower on each social media platform is not the same. It's something to always consider. It's like I used to say that I'd rather have 10,000 YouTube subscribers than 100,000 TikTok followers. Because people on YouTube generally like...
Here are your March bits.
Also, thanks, Atari.
Sent you a DM. Hope it's not too late.
Okay, sick. Fuck yeah. I don't know what it's about, but I'll check it after stream. I'll try to. Ooh, I might not check it after stream today because I've got D&D, but I will definitely check it tomorrow at the very least. I'm trying to be realistic of when I'm promising to do stuff, so I'll try and check it today. But thanks for the bits, bro. Laptop crashed. I'm on my phone for now. Ooh, damn, bro. Yeah, a lot of Twitch counters there encountered, or Twitch accounts there encounters. Small company though, so not a one-to-one with art, but it's valuable. Platform, not project. Yeah, platform. I know what you meant. Yeah, 100%. It's like the most valuable. I don't think it's the same anymore. But when I was doing social media stuff, the most valuable followers you could have were Twitter, because Twitter followers were willing to like talk about things and engage with things and look at stuff. And if you said like, hey guys, I have this like cool project I'm working on, or whatever, and you had a bunch of Twitter followers, it was way more valuable than if you had like Instagram followers or something. I don't think it really matters that much. You just post everything everywhere and just hope people like that use whatever social media platform, like whatever you're doing. You just do the thing. But we'll see. I mean, I've got plans to launch a Kickstarter later this year, and we'll see which like how that all works out. I don't know if I'll have enough reach to actually launch a successful Kickstarter for Eldara, but I think the budget will be very, like, the budget for the Horizon Adventure is going to be very small. It's going to be like basically like $6,000 to be funded. The problem is then every time I have a physical reward, like $6,000 of profit, you could say, air quote profit, because that's just time spent. Like, you know, if somebody buys like a book for $50, that's not $50 contributing to the Kickstarter if the book costs you $40 to print. Right, that kind of thing. Juan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Halftones, yeah. Yeah, get it in there. So I have two accounts, my phone, my laptop accounts. One used to be my main when I streamed all the time, but I want to start from scratch with my Eternity Eclipse project. Ooh, I see. That's cool. Good reason to do it. I just renamed my account. Because I thought about making a new Twitch account, but I just renamed mine. Since screw it. I had like some long subs and stuff. I was like, whatever. I'll just rename my old one to Evan Blair Art. You always got to consider the ease of pronunciation for names and things like that, you know? I think Evan Blair Art's pretty easy to read, pretty easy to pronounce. People know how to nickname it. Like, you know, people that use their like their D&D shows account to talk on. If their D&D show is like the D&D show, and they come to your stream and like, hey, what's up, dude? And you're like, hey, the D&D show, you know? I think it's always good to have like an approachable name on Twitch, especially if you're a streamer or a chatter or whatever. These things are important. These things are things I think about, alright? But I brewed a commander deck yesterday, working on getting the cards while having only a single pre-con worth of cards. Thankfully, one of my friends is willing to look through his collection. Hell yeah. Bros, helping out bros with trading card game, playing card, Magic the Gathering, Garfield games, copyright 1993. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Glad you're having fun playing Magic the Gathering trading card game, playing cards. It's good shit, man. I miss the days that I used to play. I used to have it, my boys would come over for D&D.
Hello, leader. Hello, fellow.
Yes,
countess.
hello, Mr. Pixel.
How are we today?
What's up, dude?
I see our leader is talking about.
What's up, dude? Thanks for the 100 bits, Mr. Pixel. Good to see ya. Garfield? Yeah, the guy who made Magic the Gathering is a guy by the name of Richard Garfield, PhD. Thanks for the bits, bro. Appreciate it. Do we have the orb back? I think so. I think Blaze graced you all with the orb. Nix, what the hell? What the fuck? Wait, what? Gifted subs are on sale? Wait, gifted subs are on sale? Wait, what? What? Is that a thing, actually? Oh, shit. Nix, thank you. 35% off? No fucking way. Holy shit. I didn't know. Thanks, Nix. Thanks for the gifted subs. Thanks for gifting 5 people the ad-free EBA experience. That means a lot. Thanks, Nix. Holy shit. Thanks, guys. New hype train record today. Let's go. I'm kidding. God. I'll be one of those streamers like, guys, we hit the new hype train record. We did it together. I mean, I'm the only one that Twitch is going to pay for it, but like, we did. Like, okay, chill. You know, chill. Thanks, Nix. It's very generous of you. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thanks for bringing people in the guild and saying, hey, man, here you go. You can watch this stream too without having to get bombarded with ads. Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you for the bits, Mr. Pixel. Thank you for the subs, Nix. Is there like a big, is it like a March sale thing or like an event? I thought the only time they did gifted sub sales were like at the end of the year or September or something like that. Is there some like big Twitch thing on that I'm not, like an anniversary or whatever that I don't know about? Until April 31st or March 31st. Huh. Okay. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Doesn't say it's just on? Okay, well, shit. Thank you very much, Nix. I appreciate that. Dude. God damn. That was unexpected. I always thought that like gifting someone a sub is always like such a meaningful thing to me, because not only is it supporting the stream, but it's also like bringing somebody into it and being like, hey man, here you go. You can get emotes and chill out. Like Amisha Strife, there you go. Actual sub. Fuck yeah. God damn it. Switchers, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Holy fuck. God damn, bro. You don't gotta do that. You don't gotta do that. Alright? I'm just happy you guys came to my stream today, okay? Come on, chill. Thank you, though. Thanks for yeah, goddamn. Thanks for bringing 5 more people to the guild, saving now 10 poor little art peepos from the dreaded ad hell of Twitch's unsubscribed viewing experience. I hope all of you who got your subs, all 10 of you, enjoy your emotes for the month, your patrons for the month, the Nixolotl and Switchers 22. Thank you both. Goddamn, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Oh man, I'm gonna get emotional. Shit, that's cool. I didn't realize there was a gifted sub sale. I wonder if that's targeted gifted subs too. You target a gifted sub. Is that also on sale? No, it's not. Shit. So it has to be random. That's cool still though. God, subs went up in Canada, hey? Our Canadian dollar went down, so subs are now $8 CAD in Canada. Ooh, God. Wait, what are tier 3s or tier whatever?
Cult of the orb.
It's not. There's no cults, damn it. Man. There's no cult. There's just a bunch of tea drinking Kool-Aid enjoying robe wearing individuals of high class and decent art pedigree that have well-versed memography. Shit. I'm not helping this out, am I? Thanks to 100 Bits Moose. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, wow. Tomorrow's the Orbathon. That's right. You guys gotta save the orb. You guys gotta save the orb of the Orbathon. Ooh, I gotta relaunch or do the Patreon relaunch announcement tomorrow. Ooh, which means I need a magic item. Ooh, I better do that tonight then. Maybe I'll do it at the end of the stream. We'll do a little magic item art. We love magic item art here, don't we? I was surprised how well some of the magic item art videos did on YouTube. I didn't think, I'll admit, I didn't think anyone gave a shit about magic items, but apparently a lot of people liked them. Okay, let's try this. So we're gonna do another fill layer. All right. Don't screw it up. Don't screw it up. I could throw the entire project right now. The entire thing could all flop in this moment if I screw it up. Damn it, I screwed it up. Okay, wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. How do we do this? How do we best do this? So obviously I want to color this, and I can't because, you know, timing and stuff. But we shall see. Ooh. We shall see if this works. And I'll just do a little... Ooh, okay, I think I know what I'm going to do here. This is going to be cool. It's going to be sick. We're trying new things today. We're practicing. Proper is actually its own niche thing. Props aren't easy for a lot of people. Yeah, no, people were excited about the magic items. I really didn't think that they would care, you know? I really didn't. I was very impressed. Kind of made me miss old Friday sketch streams, hey? Maybe, yeah, maybe we'll round out today's stream at the end and do some magic item art for the art piece for the Patreon relaunch tomorrow. I think that would be kind of Pog Champion. Okay, well, that didn't work. Oh, God, okay. That's fine. We'll just shade it through like this. That's okay. That's okay. I thought I was being clever. And I was being clever, you know? I'm experimenting here. I'm trying things today, okay? I'm seeing what works. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I appreciate that. Come on, man. I'm sniffling because of the COVID, not because of the emotional. Maybe a little bit. Pog Champion, did you say his full name? Yep, I did. I full named him. Pogamus Champion. I'll do it again. With impunity. You cannot stop me. Pog Champion will become more powerful than either of us. Okay. That kind of works. I don't mind this, you know? It's just sort of a little... I'll have to do some, obviously, some detailing on here, but just as far as the like, the tones go and shit, I don't mind that. It's okay. Just gotta keep drawing some little... I gotta do some line weight stuff here and do some detailing in, but I kind of like this, actually. It sort of paints that, like, cavey picture here that you're walking forward. Obviously, maybe I'd like to do some more, like, kind of shadow. Like, ooh, you know what'd be kind of an interesting thing to do? Check this out. I wonder if this is gonna work. Let's try something here. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go new layer. We're gonna do an experiment. We're gonna go a very small fill layer here over the whole thing. And then... erase out the mid. Ooh, God, I'm so good at this game. Holy. And you guys thought that I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, you were right, but, like, you know, a little faith would have been nice. See, look at without with. I think I went too far. You just kind of highlight the path out, right? You're kind of doing a bit of a wash layer on this. Yo, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, this is gonna be good. I'm excited now. I'm excited. I mean, I was excited before, but, like, you know, I'm making progress in the direction I like. This is what we get, or used to get. That, wait, what was that? The hype shock. Oh god, that's an H emote, isn't that? Isn't it? Ask after now I've noticed is your canvas layer a photo of canvas. It is. Yep, it's a photo of canvas with weathering that I did with overlay layers and cloud brushes. Can I suggest a magic item? Let's see. Think of a small black rectangle that allows you to communicate over distance. I'm not letting you do your isekai in another world with your smartphone fantasy, okay? No, not in this. Not in the. If you want to isekai your way in, you have to pay for the isekai pack. Yeah, you have to pay in Genshin currency. Sorry, bro. And you have to have a subscription to at least Crunchyroll, High Dive, and one other anime streaming service for that to happen. So, it's not like the one guy from Lord of the Rings, the king, Denethor. I was going for Palpatine, but that's cool. That's good too. Denethor is definitely a vibe. That lighting, yeah, it did it right. Just kind of hit. Now I can properly sort of like detail all the background a little bit out. Create some forms and shapes without it kind of, you know, needing to worry about pushing anything back or pulling anything forward from lighting. Should have been awful if the players did something down here that caused the cavern to collapse and bring Highcrest Hamlet down onto it. That would be awful. Yep, that's not good. That we don't want to see that. I mean, I do, but Highcrest Hamlet certainly doesn't. Atari, you'd be right about that. He's on to you. Yeah, some beautiful rocks. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. You guys want to go on a little adventure? Now, look at how much it pops out this little battle map area. Look at that, dude. It actually worked out. Okay, give me one sec. I heard Ella just come home. Just want to ask her how her appointment went. So just give me one sec real quick. I'm going to refresh my water. Here. You guys were good today. You can have the gold orb while I'm gone. Okay. Here, beat. Alright, we back. We good. We good. We chilling. What it is, man. Yo, is it handsome in here? Oh, it's just you all in chat. That's what it is. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's get it. Almost 3 years, I think that's the first time I've seen the back of the chair. Oh, really? The chair did the full rotato? Ooh, legendary day, right? Legendary day. Holy, man. Holy. Could you believe it? They say how you know he's making the big bucks? What? The orb or the chair? Dude, there's some new secret lab chairs out that are all Gundam chairs. I want to get one for Ella so bad. For those of you who are a bit newer to the stream, like the last couple months, and you haven't like really gotten to know Ella yet, because she hasn't been on stream or whatever, Ella's a massive Gundam fan. It's not even funny. Like Ella's Gundam obsession it runs deep. And there's this like secret lab Gundam collab that I don't know how long it's gonna last, but there are Gundam chairs available. And I need to get one. I need to get the Gundam chair and the Gundam desk for Ella, because look, she's got the Gundam PC right there already. She is a massive fucking Gundam fan. It is kind of not even funny. I don't think she liked the Diva chair anyway, so... I think she wanted a leather one instead of a fabric one. Even though she liked the Diva nonsense. So I'll have to get Ella a new chair at some point in time. Orbathon goals or whatever. Both. Had to test on my ult to make sure I wouldn't get timed out. Ooh, yeah. That's your first time. Oh, you got by the revolt command? Damn. Now you're fully initiated. I gotta ask Blaze how to make a Pepe laugh message when someone gets timed out from the command. So one, we can laugh at them for getting timed out, and two, if there's someone new, they don't think they did something wrong, like actually. I need to figure that out. What's those opinions on DACA? On like Space Orcs DACA? Is that different? Is that something? That's the only DACA I know of. Not specifically a Gundam fan, but Gundam chair would be sick. It would be, right? I'd try to figure it out. Oh, if you don't know, Blaze, it's fine. I'll do the digging. I'm not gonna ask you to go fucking learn how to do some shit just for some stupid meme on my channel. No, I'm happy to go do that myself. I was just wondering if you like knew yourself how to do it. You do too much, Blaze. Don't worry about it. I'll try and do the digging. I just appreciate you. Basically, bullets. Still a little confused. This is a Space Orc from 40k reference, right? DACA? Right? I'm not missing something there. Crashing hell hard right now, so I need to go directly inject caffeine in my heart. Oh, man. Alright, do you have a waifu shaker cup, Blaze? Because I think today we can authorize the use of a Shy Lily waifu shaker cup. For your gamer fuel. You do? Alright. Then I think we can authorize. You have that one? Alright, is today a day where we can authorize the use of Shy Lily? Blowhole Blast, I think is the name of her flavor from Rogue or GG or whatever company it was made. I kind of wanted it. Bow at Iron Mouse. Alright, today's a Shy Lily day, Blaze. Get after it, bro. Your caffeine injections in there. What a guy. Oops, what did I accidentally do? Opacity 30, there we go. If I give it some passes on here to the background, just with our little brush eraser. Yeah, that's kind of cool, man. I like that. Okay. All right. I think we're good here. Let me not look at this for 45 seconds. Quick, someone in chat entertain me and distract me for 45 seconds. Can't believe I fell for the oldest trick in the book. Uh-oh. Real footage of me drinking Gamer Sup's brand risk out of my bow waifu cup. You're hilarious. Researching Pathfinder First Edition is a bit intimidating, but I can't wait to get into it. Pathfinder's great. Yeah, Pathfinder's phenomenal. It's a fun system. You guys like to read? Depends on what. Depends on what. I'm more of a listener than a reader, but... I have recently gotten, I've garnered favor with the book talk crowd. So, I don't know. I might have to be doing some serious reading in the next little while. I think. Got a humble bundle of some old Dragonlance books and a really good deal. Really? Is it up right now? That's a great little interlude while I let my eyes reset on what I was doing. Humble bundle. They have some good, dude. Every once in a while they have a Pathfinder Humble Bundle. Ooh, man. Ooh, that Pathfinder bundle when they do it. I'm guessing it's in books. Guessing it is in books. Let me reset that. Okay. Let's see. Humble Bundle books. What do we got here? Dragonlance. There it is. Okay. The World of Dragonlance. Twilight, Autumn Twilight, Winter Night, Spring Dawn, Summer Flare, The Legend of Huma, Weasel's Luck, Kaz the Minotaur, the Gates of Thorb. I thought that said Throb. Oh God. Okay. Anyway, the Gates of Thorbarden, Galen Beck Knighted. Time of the Twins. Uh-oh. I don't want to read that one. War of the Twins. Test of the Twins. God, I said incest in the twin. That was cool. Look at all these books, man. You get all these Dragonlance books. Look at that, dude. That's pretty cool. How much is it? Pay at least 25 for these 26 items. That's pretty good, actually. I think people like Dragonlance quite a bit. That's a great little bundle. A not so humble bundle, if you ask me. I think they're false advertising there. What bundles do they have? Learn Python? Why learn Python? Oh, you know what? Classic Pathfinder Mega Bundle. Here it is. I literally talked about it. $64 CAD for these 88 items. Look at this shit. I mean, you don't need all this shit, but the classic books. Look at all that Pathfinder. Ecology of the Troll. How about that, man? It's just a picture of Blaze Pepe laughing when he times people out for revolting. Wow. Pathfinder, Cobalt Press, Frog God Games. They're getting after it. The Gates of Trogdor, yeah. Iron Kingdoms collection. I don't know what that shit is. Probably some nerd shit for people. Are there any good game bundles? Let's see. Get my eyes another minute to rest here. Humble Heroines, Rebel Curses and Mysteries. I see the Pathfinder game. Pathfinder, that's a good bundle. No, what else we got? Ooh, this is what we needed. If you guys were wondering, this is the bundle we needed. In fact, the Leisure Suit Larry Complete Collection. There you go. Leisure Suit Larry. 2,858 sold. Okay, dude. That's a lot of people buying Leisure Suit Larry games. That's a little too many Leisure Suit Larryers for me. Ooh, cozy games. Catizens for the emotionally damaged cat owners out there. Anvil Saga. Wow, this looks cool. Foot lol. Okay, that's enough of this for now. Anyway, I think that's enough eye resting. I can get back to the art. Oh man, I kind of regretted some of that. Kind of regret that. 10 way to organize fat amounts of lore for my intricate D&D worlds. There you go. Obsidian, sure. I'll get. I should read books by Chuck Tingle. Never heard of him. Yeah, not familiar, my friend. Okay, I think we're good. Do I hate this? Do I hate this? Oh, I forgot. I'm glad that I did this so I didn't forgot. I forgot my rune marks. My runes on my ruins. My runes on the ruins. Stage 1 of making ruined ruins. Draw your runes. If I draw too many runes, I might accidentally summon Tank. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You don't want to summon Rune Talk as well. Bunch of bearded tattoo artists that are willing to tell you all about Viking runes. Actually, never mind. I kind of want to summon them. Finally, the rune, right? Drew the article I sent in Discord? No, not yet. No. Did it in Stream Topics? Wait, did you send an article in Stream Topics? Did I miss it? I might have missed it. I'll take a look after stream. Actually, I'm not promising anything today because obviously, like I said, I'm playing D&D today, so I'm definitely not promising to be a real person between the hour that I get off stream and the hour I start playing D&D. And I'm certainly not promising to be a real human once I'm done D&D. My brain's going to be fried. D&D after stream is like fun, but it is a lot of brain fryage. So private DM? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't checked my DMs in a couple of days, not yet. I will an article, you say? We'll happily check that out. Stage 2, runes need a home. Yep. Chuck Tingle sounds like a name that someone would yell, lol, got him. Yeah, right? I always take an author name seriously. I'm never disappointed by how silly some author names are and how happy it makes me. Okay. A collapse stone. Okay. Under the ground monoliths. And you know what? You know what? That, my friends, is one more piece into Horizon. Let's go. Where is it? Where is it? Places. The Adventurers Guild. No. The Archaeological Society. The Abyssal Runes. Ooh, Abyssal Runes. And we are checked off. One more done. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think I need to outline these with a stroke here. Ooh, not that big. There we go. Hell yeah, man. One more art down, bro. Look at that. Let's crop it and save it. Please, I don't want to be the reason you read him. Wait, what? Alright, I won't. Got it. Alright, done. You want me to not read something? Done. Done and done. I'll be honest, the amount of times that I actually do something that I say I'm going to do on stream or check something out that I say I'm going to check something out is flaky at best. So I have no problem in absolutely promising you I will never look that author up. In fact, I hardly look anything up that you guys don't remind me about in stream topics. If someone sends me a reminder in stream topics to look something up, I might look it up. But if you say on stream, hey Evan, you should check out, and then whatever it is, there is a 99% chance that I'm not going to look at it later because I'm not going to remember. So, done. Okay. Save as, copy, in the art vault, Horizon, High Crest Hamlet Ruins. Save it as a PNG. Boom. Boom, dude. There it is, man. And then we're going to obviously undo the crop and then save it again after that. So, looking to change my mind. He is fantasy creature erotica. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, careful on your recommendations. If you recommend anything to Monka, the mods will slap you. So, even if you're just memeing, be very careful about recommending stuff like that. Because my stream's not age gated. So, if I have to ban somebody for recommending some Monka shit, then unfortunately, you know, 07's in chat. See you later. Jungle Beast, maybe. The Jungle Beast, I'm still not sure what I want to do, Atari. I've drawn the Jungle Beast a couple times. Yeah. You should check out. Got it. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right. Okay. So, runes done. Abyssals done. Let's go, dude. So I kind of want to draw Nakia a little bit. If we can maybe do some work on her. And there's also the magic item. So why don't we do this? So I normally don't like to bounce around projects too much. Let's bounce a little bit. I want to spend a little bit of time on this project on drawing Nakia in. And then nobody yet, Blaze. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sorry, boo boo. Later, maybe. Later. Oh shit! It ended recording. Wait, did I screw up my recording? Uh-oh. When did this get screwed up? Please tell me it was after the end. Please tell me this was after the end. Oh god. Did I screw everything up? I'm the worst streamer I know. And I know Project Evangeline, so that's a low fucking bar. Hold up. Did I screw this up? Okay. And okay, so it was right at the end. Okay, perfect. So I just edited that out. Okay. All right. Whew, man. Whew. So runes to you just circles and lines. You curious? Right now, Eldari runes are. So the runes are very specific to Eldara lore, and the rings that the fuck just crashed. The ring ruins that are currently being that I'm currently drawing a lot of. Those are specific to something for Eldara. So those are not just sort of randomly assorted rings and circles and shit. They actually have some pretty deep lore and a pretty important part of the story right now. So yeah, if you're ever going to be dealing with like runes in ruins in Eldara through this storyline, it's going to be these like series of circles and rings and things like that, because that's the language of the ancient Eldari. It is also the mathematical formula of magic that the modern day astral sages use to conjure their spells. So rings and mandalas and circles and orbits and mathematical and geometric sort of shapes like that are very key to the current storyline. Absolutely. Yeah. It's not scuffed. It's not streaming. That's what I tell myself. Maybe it's copium. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. I mean, people on YouTube have me found out. I hear people saying shit like my man's just likes like big like ring monoliths, and it's like true. But these Eldari runes, these are ancient sort of rune stones, and the rings are that were, I describe them as the scaffolding left by the creators of the world. the ancient Eldari, and each different sort of civilization in Eldara has a different take on the creation myth as to how the realms of Eldara came together, but they all agree on the mechanical aspect of it, that these rings were basically used to conjure spells that injected the world with all of the known sort of like magic and life and elements, and change it from just like a lifeless ball to a verdant planet so that can support life and magic and the elements and all those things around it. It's a pretty deep lore. If you are really curious, there's a very shitty article that doesn't really describe it all that well. But it describes it kind of. It's only World Anvil. Do I have a command for that? Hold on. Astral Sage. No, let me grab the article for you guys if you're curious. This isn't a finished article, but it is. Oh my god, I have to log in. Okay, give me a sec. Remember me. Why does World Anvil never remember me? How does I get World Anvil to remember me? The Astral Sage. Okay, so the article, the Astral Sage, where is it? Published. How do I get the actual article besides just looking at it in the quick thing? Quick edit. What the fuck? View. How do I get... Oh, okay, I just middle clicked it. So the Astral Sage organization right here, this is a World Anvil article that is not finished. It is definitely a work in progress, but it goes over the basics of the Astral Sages, the practitioners of the magic that I sort of have unique to Eldara. So if you are curious, this is a very kind of like brief introduction to how the Astral Sages work, and a little bit into the Astral Aura and how magic basically is formed before it is used by druids and mages and other sort of spell practitioners. You can think of Astral Sages as basically magic users that use pure magic as an energy source before it becomes divine or fell or elemental, anything like that. The actual sort of power source of magic that comes from deep places in the universe that are mysterious and unknown, and they use constellations and celestial bodies to track them, to draw them into them in their spellcraft. So like I said, this is a very old and very shitty article, and there's a new updated version of it that I haven't published yet because it's even more unedited. But yeah, so that's a very, very brief introduction to it. If anyone is curious after stream to go deep into the lore. Why do I have 140 notifications in World Anvil? Okay, anyway. Get it up for now. Take care, Garth, and be good, my man. So, yeah, ring runes are important right now. Sounds like a far more fantastical and magical Stonehenge. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. So, Nakia. Hold on. Do I have accidentally... Oops. Whoops. Oh no, we're good. Okay. That's not spoiled. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Okay. I want to work on this for a little bit, and then we'll do some magic item stuff for Eldar and Horizon, because I need to finish that for tomorrow. And if I don't finish it for tomorrow... Well, I have no Patreon to show off, so... okay, window, arrange, new tablet for Nakia. I'm gonna place that one right there. And then we're gonna close this one. Okay. And then, so I need to figure out how we're going to frame our homegirl Nakia here while I'm working on her. So let's frame her pretty much in the center like that. And then on a line work layer, this is how I line this shit up. This is how I we're gonna make little dots here. dot's there. 1 dot's there. 1 dot's there. And the last dots goes there. Okay, cool. So now I have, excuse me, these dots to know exactly how to frame my recording window. Dude, I'm so smart. I'm so good at this game. You wouldn't believe it. Okay, we're gonna chop that down into the sketch layer. Let's try to refine some of her details more. But I guess we need to make these all one layer, don't we? Shit. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do any full like character designs like this for Horizon, because I don't think that it's efficient for trying to show off to players what, like, this is much more of a thing that players like to see for their characters, I think, than I think players, like existing players, will need to see for the NPCs. So that's my thought on it, at the very least. Loving the lore for my world. I have 12 pillars around the world. Hold on. my eyes are not tolerating paragraphs today. Okay. Hold up. Oh, that's cool. Fucking monoliths, man. Get after it. Me finding out about World Anvil in real time. The website looks awesome. Oh, you don't know about World Anvil? Ooh, World Anvil's great. It's a very, very powerful tool. It's a very powerful tool. And one of the best parts of World Anvil is the support in the community. The people that run World Anvil and the Twitch channel and everything, they're all phenomenal human beings. If you do want to learn about World Anvil, that's their Twitch channel right there. And they're pretty fantastic. They're a very, very tight, supportive, very encouraging community of people. I definitely recommend World Anvil as a tool for world building. It is one of my favorites by a large margin, and the one that I use for Eldara. So hell yeah. Bots to Beast, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Don't know how to write small. Yeah, it's okay. You're good. It's just when you're reading a lot of chat, sometimes streamer brain takes over, and like 1 or 2 lines is okay, but sometimes paragraphs, my brain just like wants to do everything it can to not read it. So it's just like reject paragraph, return to line. Brain smooth, head empty. I don't like this. I'm not liking this strand of hair. Something like that. A flip the other way. Ooh, I like that more. Alright. Okay, so our girl Nakia here got approved by the illustrious clients. So I think we're ready to start taking some cracks at some of the line work. Where do I want to start, man? Where do I want to start? Do I want to start on... Maybe I have to clean up some of these lines first before I really crush into it. And then, yeah, what kind of magic item should we do? Ooh, because this is going to be Horizon loot. So this will be the item maybe that you loot from the Abyssal Runes. So something old, sagey, Aldarian, like something not too... I could do an update of the Sky Shard pendant, maybe? It's a great level 1 magic item effect. It's not going to break the game for the players. It will cause some fun interactions with the world. Because I like to give players like at low levels. I like to give them magic items that are, I don't know, more not memes or anything, but that are a little bit less like intense, and just kind of change things up a little bit. Don't give you many massive numbers or modifiers, but can change your combat up a little bit. Combat style is like a very important thing for me for magic items. Love D&D tools so much. Yeah, I mean, World Anvil is one of the best. Yeah, they put a lot of time and effort and attention into their like developing World Anvil as a better tool. So it's seriously impressive. I've been supporting them at like the Sage tier level for a while now, and I have been enjoying it. I want to sharpen her features a little bit. And give her a lot of strength in her pose and her features. More of a slender, taller face, things like that. Because really, we're trying to communicate a certain vibe of a character here. Ooh, didn't cool down fast enough, B-Town. Uh-oh. You know what's so funny? I've had people come in, and they'll use the D100. Be like, roll a D100, champ. And I roll a D100, and they'll, like, cheer that many bits or whatever. I always wish that I could, like, have a version of the command that rigged it, you know? To just straight up 69 every single time. Alas, I'm not that funny, B-Town. It's on a timer. Well, it does have an internal cooldown. You can't spam it too much. So, swinging over here, so I think you're doing great. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, this is one of those older commissions that I got from early TikTok days for me. For someone that became a lovely member of the community. How about that, man? Been making new friends and meeting new people and shit over there. It's been cool. There's room for more hair jewelry. I don't know why I like hair jewelry. Ornate, like, Naboo shit from, you know, Star Wars or whatever. Gotta make her look pretty intense, man, because she's got a lot of burden on her plate. She's a leader of a lot of people, a war hero. Sounds like a pretty rad campaign that they had. What I don't know is if she's used as an NPC right now, or if she's just a PC that sort of had her legacy. 6 away. Ooh, you almost got there, bro. Yeah. It's surprisingly popular. Maybe it's heavy or hits you in the face. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's fair. Those rubber braid beads now. Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, the wind blows and you smack yourself in the face. Well, I still think it's cool. All right. Here's her little elvish earrings. Maybe I'll give her a little dangly bonus earring bits before I get into their line work rendering. Ooh, that's right. I'm going to farm an extra video out of this one. I'm going to go zoomed in. I forgot about that. I didn't do that with Azalea's piece. But I'm going to do an extra bonus recording version of this. Of just the portraiture, I think. So, like, just like that. Or whatever. Of the character. Ooh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Cut off by ads. Oh, no, man. That's tragic. Them ads, man, they're unforgiving. They don't mess around. They just get you. They just get you. I have heard some people talking about how there's going to be a change or shift in the Twitch ad program or whatever that may lead to a bit of a shift in the wind for streamers and their ads coming up here at some point in time. Okay, so that's going to be the place I'm going to do the portrait for. Let's mark that off so I can make a little bonus recording inside of there. Dude, hell yeah. One, two, and then 3 and 4. Cool. Cool. So we got our little portrait box here. Something like that. And I think that works. Ooh, this needs to be a little bit lower. You guys set this up once the first time, and then you don't have to worry about it. Put this on its own layer. So yeah, so I really want to be able to get like 2 videos out of this. And this way I can record in the zoomed in version too. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright, let's jam. Let's jam. I'm gonna make a new layer. We're officially making the delete sketch. That's how you know I'm serious. It's official. It's been done. Longshare should be in a silk sleeping cap when sleeping. Really? I didn't know that. Ella just puts that shit in a bun. Okay. A little zoomed out here. So it's gonna be a little bit lower res than I normally do. If that's my 4, where's my 3? That's my 3. That's my 4. Okay, sick. With the record button. Onto the art. It's been really fun to do these kind of like dives into other people's stories and commissions and whatnot. I'm really enjoying the process right now. It's like lets me kind of build more Horizon stuff when I'm like able to focus on other projects as well. Kind of takes your mind not off it, but just like lets you kind of like rest your mind, rest your ideas. It's like a big thing that I think artists don't give enough credit to is the idea of letting an idea sit for a little while. Because obviously if you let an idea sit for too long, then you're being lazy because you're just like avoiding it. And so you have to be really responsible about it. But I think that there's a lot of value in saying like, you know, I am going to let this idea just sit for a couple days. I'm gonna work on other things, other projects, other whatevers, and work towards, you know, multiple projects at once. For me, it's very important to have multiple things on the go at once. Sometimes you get a little overwhelmed, but, you know, for the most part, I think it's fine. I don't mind it. Should get her a cute bonnet for with Yuna's face on it? No, I don't know. I don't know if Ella would tolerate that. She'd probably just throw it off in the middle of the night. I don't know if Ella loves having anything on her head when she's sleeping. She got that night gremlin energy, man. I'll wake up in the middle of the night, getting smacked in the face. Yeah. That's what I wanted at 2 a.m. Funk. Not sure if dog jumped on bed or Ella dreaming. Either way, my face just got smacked. I'm going to paint over this because we're doing it in color, so I'm going to do a little more in depth around the eyes than I normally do because I'm aware that I'm going to have to go back over it again, just like I did with Azalea's piece. We shall see. We shall see. Possibly the middle of the night to... Wait. Leave in the middle of the night to get water so it's no worries? What the fuck? That's some horror movie shit right there. Yeah, I don't know about that. God damn. Start with the eyes, a good idea? Yeah, why not? We'll shape around it as we need. Obviously, I know this is going to get cut off, but that's okay. And people think I have a realistic style. Nobody thinks that, Evan. You'd be surprised. I hear it from time to time. So sometimes you roll over, you sleep a lot. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the skin sort of like hatching and shading and stuff you have to like paint over anyway, so I'm more doing this for the process video than anything else, but it's like an extra little bit of time. Doesn't really affect things too much. I did all this stuff on Azalea's piece because Azalea asked for a sketch version of it. It was requested. But I'm doing it for this one because I actually like the way the process piece looked out. Just for certain parts of it. Just for certain little things. Nothing crazy, alright? Looks somewhat real to me? Well, that's probably good. I mean, I think that the whole, like I'd say it's more like American comic book anime bullshit than, like, anywhere close to realistic. But I think that a lot of people that I talk to that sort of talk about, like, art on Twitch and stuff, not that I'm saying this is happening right now, but a lot of streamers that I talk to are generally streamers that stylistically do something more along the lines of anime. So they regard me as, like, a realistic... I'm just not as far down on the derivative scale as anime is, but I'm still on the derivative stylized scale quite heavily. I think a lot more heavily than people would guess. Which maybe makes my art unique. I don't know. I've been trying to think about that recently. I've had a lot of people like give me a lot of really nice feedback on my art, like with like YouTube and things like that. And it's been kind of cool because I get to hear sort of different opinions that people have on the kind of work that I do. And one thing that people say that kind of really blows my mind or means a lot is when they say stuff like, I've never seen anyone, or I don't see anyone else doing what you're doing. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. That's like a win condition. We got then. We got him. Hell yeah. It's always cool. But realistic or not, doesn't really matter as long as it looks convincing and appealing. Right now, I'm not good enough to paint like someone like Greg Rutowski does, so I have to lean heavier on stylization than I want to for the rest of my career, but I'm happy to do it right now because it's fun. People are enjoying it. It also makes it like accessible and interesting, I think. So, can you say you draw Ulner's new character? Really? Ulner's playing an Ardent and described her Ardent as Japanese JRPG 90s protagonist vibes. So I don't really know what that's going to mean. But I suppose we'll find out tonight. Playing some Dungeons and Dragons. We might just do a dragon tonight, not a dungeon. With Ashy and the crew. Vixie will be there. Ella will be there. Oh yeah, dude. The whole gang. Even Ulnar. I'm changing the shape of the nose highlight. He what? You heard me. You heard me.
Been a while since I stopped
shit.
by.
Yeah, that's
nice
right.
to see you again. Still rocking it as usual.
Hell yeah, Levetin. What's up? Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for the Prime for 14 months. Thank you, of course, for considering me your Prime option this month. Dude, Levetin, it's been a while. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, first of all. Hope you've been well. And yeah, it has been an age. Hope you're still doing amazing shit. Crushing it. Enjoying it. Living it up. What's up? It's great to see you. You got a legacy TDC member. Holy. Alright. Ooh, I got some delete sketch here I need to delete. Wait. Okay. Can't screw that up. I thought those line was on the limerick layer. Was not. Notice how's the progress? Last time I heard you working on your own world building. Going well? Yeah, I've gotten my first adventure set in Eldara coming out soon, actually. It'll be in our Discord. So if you want to try it out, it'll be in there for free for everybody as a deep gratitude thing from me for everybody supporting me for so long. But I just finished some art today of some concept art for it, so it's gonna be full of art and like all the assets, tokens, magic items, everything. This is a little commission I'm taking a couple minutes to work on before I do some more art for the game. But yeah, it's imminent. We're almost there. It's like actually happening. So I'm pretty stoked. So I'd say it's going exceptionally well, to be honest. A little concerningly so. A little too well. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, Evan. Don't jinx it. Yeah, it's been great. Glad you're doing. Done work on it. Looks amazing as always. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That means it a lot. Damn, man. A couple of like legacy, kind of like old school TDC members popping in and saying hi recently. It's been kind of cool. It's been real nice. Stop jinxing it. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'll describe my D&D character by describing a very niche vibe. What's the niche vibe you describe your character as, Voyager? I'm curious now. Impress me, wow me, show me. What do we got going on here? Love to commission you sometime. Have for a while, but I won't chat about that here. Especially exceptionally well is good. Even concerningly well, right? I know. Well, yeah, my commission waitlist is pretty long right now, but yeah, no, I'd be honored. I'd be absolutely honored. I've been doing a lot of commission work since the year started. Pretty pleased with the progress, honestly. It's been fun. Been stepping into a lot of people's worlds, hearing a lot of cool stories, drawing a lot of characters, doing a lot of cool shit. Okay. If I should just use the, you know what, I'm just gonna do this. I did such a good job the first time, you know, why not just grab it, put it on the line work layer. Sometimes I do elements that I do so well with the face or something like that. I'm like, why don't I just use that for the actual, you know, proper line work? Ooh, what in the fuck? Okay. I met the creator for a second there. Holy. I saw Photoshop flash before my eyes. Best way to reach you, get tracked onto that waitlist? Discord, yeah, Discord. Yeah, I think Discord's probably the best way. It's the way I see the most, to be honest. I try and make myself available for email and everything else like that, but really the best way is Discord, I found anyway. I've been taking a lot of commission requests from like TikTok DMs and stuff, because I find that a lot of people who like are part of D&D TikTok have no idea how Twitch, like D&D Twitch works or whatever, and just don't even know what Discord is. I think Discord's like this something for like Giga gamers or whatever. So yeah, unfortunately the best places are TikTok DMs or Instagram DMs, or but Discord is always the place I'll see first. I have way too many unread DMs on Instagram and TikTok right now. YouTube doesn't have DMs, does it? Because I get a lot of people asking me on YouTube, like, where the fuck to go, and I just never, you know. Never see that shit. If your character are describing him as your coworker who does no work yet always looks busy. Normally these people are annoying, but so sweet and friendly you can't help but love his useless ass. That is incredibly specific. I admit I'm impressed. I was cautiously optimistic as the specificity of that, and that was impressive. Hell yeah. Okay, well, you know what? You were in that one. Yep. That was good shit right there. Okay. Portraiture, man. Portraiture. How does it do it? Right, it look weird. They look a little weird. I'll fix it later. New to your Instagram, your design for in-game characters. I design for in-game. So I do. First of all, SKG, welcome. I am designing for my homebrew setting for Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, I'm mostly a character designer by trade. Concept art, things like that. I just decided instead of working for a big game studio, I wanted to do my own thing, my own project. And so I'm starting it off as a D&D project. But yeah, for this is not this specifically is a commission. Not a character for my setting, world, game, whatever. This is for a request by somebody. But similarly, I do this kind of art for my own characters as well. And hopefully people like them. I guess we'll have to see. It's my beloved reckless dumbass. I've never had more fun playing a character before. What class is he? Used to use Twitter for it, but Discord works for me. I'm going to keep the stream open. Wanted to hop in chat for a bit. I don't think YouTube has DMs. Oh, well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'd love to do something for you. Isn't YouTube tied to email? So it's just an email? Oh, really? Is it? Because I know YouTube used to have an internal DM and structure substrate for something like that. But yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what YouTube's jam is for that whole thing. Ooh, we got to put a smooth on our brush. Make some big boy lines here. Try something here. New layer. Wait, is that a new layer? Nope, that's the frame. Oh, I'm dumb. Did I one-shot that? I think I did. Holy, who is this man? Oh my god. I'm cracked, dude. I'm so... Alright, cool. Well, that worked out, I guess. Turn that shit back down to basically nothing. It's a good idea to have a little bit of smoothing on your brush, like 5%. Doesn't actually change anything, but it'll sometimes, if you have an issue with Photoshop, where when you try and draw a line diagonally, it does something like this ever. Like, obviously it's much finer. It'll look like that, and it'll do it for little spurts. If you ever have that in your lines when you try and use your tablet, turn a 5% smoothing on, it'll get rid of it. Costume again looks amazing. Hope to be around a bit more. Hell yeah. Honored to have you stop by, button. Swashbuckler Rogue, Oath of Vengeance Paladin. That's cool. That's cool, dude. Swashbucklers are actually rad. Yeah, I love them. So you're developing your own game. I wonder how cool those characters might be. Yeah, I am developing my own. So right now I'm developing, like, it's kind of, think of it like a leapfrog as far as projects go. So right now I'm developing an adventure for my campaign setting. The campaign setting is called The Realms of Eldara, and I'm kind of developing it like my Star Wars, you know? So first I'm developing it as a campaign, like an adventure for D&D 5th edition, and then once that is like my proof of concept and people see that, like, oh cool, this is like rad, there's like art and characters and maps and everything, then I'm going to do a Kickstarter for a much more substantial, bigger adventure that'll be a funded one. And then after that, I'm going to use that funding to then develop a campaign guide for it. So there's this whole like massive way you can play in game and basically develop it kind of like an MMO without an engine or a video game behind it. And then at that point, once the campaign guide, then I'd like to start doing other things within it, like making a video game, whatever. But like I'm doing this all self-funded, self-whatever. So I kind of need to like step up my projects as I'm going. And so the first and best entry point for any of that for me was a D&D adventure, because the game's already there, the mechanics are there, the community's there, and I can make all the art and story and assets and everything that I do for D&D, right? And then you just play D&D in that world, and then you kind of, you know, get the ball rolling, get people interested, hopefully. And that's kind of my plan. So can't tell you what after that really, but for now it's more of like a trying to make sure that the D&D adventure is really fun for people, and hoping they play it. So we'll see. And the adventure's coming out pretty quick, to be honest. It's going to be in beta in April, I'm planning. That's the current plan. The phase of testing, whatever, is looking like April. So all right. Yeah, we're actually gonna have like keep working on this for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go work on a magic item for the game. So I have something for my Patreon relaunch tomorrow. So that's some actual content for people to look at if they're gonna be jumping onto that shit. So I can't market a thing and not have anything to show for it for the first month. Yeah, come on. I gotta work harder than that. Holy. Yeah, I wanted to spend a long portion of my career working for video game studios, but around the time that I had an opportunity to go down to the US and work for some big studios, I had to stay at home for my family, so I didn't end up taking any of those opportunities. So I kind of like decided I'd do it all on my own. So there weren't any really studios in Canada that I could kind of go work for that I really wanted to work for. BioWare had kind of just got bought by EA and, you know, wasn't really making the same kind of games anymore. And a couple of other places that I thought about going to had changed. So my plans really kind of like changed, and I realized I had to do my own thing. And I'm actually glad that I did, because I kind of enjoy it a lot more than I thought I would. It feels very fulfilling to do your own project. Because, like, obviously it's smaller and nobody gives a shit, but the people who do give a shit are very enthusiastic and very supportive. What's up, Avail? What's good? Purdy? Thanks, dude. I'm glad you like her. Yeah, I'm trying my best. As a character for a very important client, very discerning and important client of importance and discernation. Yep, I said it. You heard me. That's good, Avail. Yeah, I felt really bad about not taking that, like, those career opportunities and going and working for, you know, the big studios I wanted to. For a long time, I beat myself up over it for a long time. That I never took any of those opportunities, never got to work at Blizzard or wherever. And it really stuck with me for a long time in my career, that I was really bothered. I had friends of mine that I graduated with that were like become more senior at their companies. I had a friend that I graduated with that became or is now a principal artist at Riot on some unannounced project, I think. So I'm guessing the MMO, unless there's something else there. That he's like so deep under NDA, I have no idea what he's working on. And I always felt this little pang of want and desire in my gut that I like never did that. But I don't know, man, the games industry recently, the last couple of years, part of me is like, man, I'm kind of glad I didn't, you know, put roots down somewhere. Kind of glad I stayed in Canada with the family and stuff, and with Ella. Honestly, I want to get to the point where I can leave my cushy job and do fun personal stuff forever. Yeah, it's crazy. You know what's crazy, Vale? It's really funny for me sometimes to hear people like. So I have friends at big tech companies, obviously, that make a fuckload of money, and we'd always joke at BlizzCon when I go down to BlizzCon and like hang out with them, and they were all like this. They didn't all work at Blizzard, but some of them did, and they were all kind of like the SoCal tech companies like Twitch, Tesla, you know, TikTok, Blizzard, whatever. And they'd all like, we'd like laugh and make jokes and shit about how they have like real jobs and like, you know, oh guys, I can't afford to go on this ride, whatever. Like it was just kind of memes and stuff. But it's funny when I hear one of my friends that makes, I know, over $300,000 a year say something along the lines of, I'm so envious of the fact that you get to do your own project. And it's like, man, are you? Like, are you really? Now, obviously, that's $300,000 a year in California, so he probably makes enough to buy a Slurpee at 7-Eleven every week. But, you know, and I'll see these guys that have the absolute like authority to live life in an amazing way because they have the capital and the leverage to do that. Being envious of me, and it's like, it is, I think, definitely a grass is greener thing, because it's like, you know, how many months in the last 5 years have I decided on whether or not I want to be hungry or like, you know, do I want to eat protein for like for dinner every day, or do I want to be full every day? You know, like the less than glamorous side of doing your own thing and being on your own, you know. And it's just so crazy when I hear people who have these like lives that I'm like, dude, you don't worry about like safety and whatever. You got all this stuff covered. Your 401 or whatever you guys have in the US is like getting filled up. Like, you're living the dream in my eyes. And they're like, no, man. Like it's soul sucking or whatever. It's just kind of funny and well, not funny. It's just very mind blowing to me. And I try and embrace that and focus on that. They're like, yeah, they're like, although it's very tough to be out on your own, do your own projects and stuff, the ceiling's a lot higher for one. The potential's a lot higher. And then also there is that, like, I don't know what it's like to be a creative at a big company and have your soul drained, but apparently it's fucking awful, you know? So I don't know. There's always sacrifices any way you choose, any path you choose in life. And I've started to now appreciate my path more than I used to, I think, which is cool. Feel sorry for me that I can't even draw a line. I wish I had your talent. Be proud of your art, man. So if you really want to be an artist, SKG, it's a decision. It's not talent. Like, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't want you to put yourself down like that. I don't have any talent. I'm not talented. No, if you worked like really hard in like 2 or 3 years, you were willing to put in like, let's say like 4 to 8 hours a day. If you put that time in, you could be like this good in maybe 2 to 4 years. Yeah, no, if you see artists with actual like fucking birthright whatever talent, they blow your mind. Art is, I think it's incredibly accessible to everyone, and a lot of people see it and it's this mystical thing, like, how does someone just conjure this into reality? And I really strongly believe that it's a decision someone makes to put the effort in and grind hard. You know, this isn't like, obviously, you know, there's some degree of like aptitude and prodigy sort of potential at the beginning, but no, I really think that it's accessible to everyone. Like absolutely. If you have an inclination that you want to make art and you want to make it as a career or do whatever with it or have fun or whatever you want to do with your art, you can absolutely do that shit, and you can be employable and whatever and make a career out of it in way less time than you think. It's actually kind of mind-boggling. Yeah, I wish I had talent. If I had talent, bro, holy, could you imagine? I'd have conquered the world by now. if I had that like fucking talent born and programmed into me. If I didn't have to work, I didn't get accepted into art school. I got barely slid in on the wait list. I've always been the worst artist I know in my peer group. I've had to grind way harder than anyone I know to be mediocre. No, it's crazy what you can do if you have like the drive. So don't discount how good you can be if you want to be. Now obviously it's like, okay, is the effort worth it? Like, meh, you know. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it to put like 4 to 8 hours in every single day at art for 4 or 5 years. I don't fucking know if it's worth it, you know. But no, it's accessible. People can do it. It's crazy. You can absolutely do that shit. Absolutely. People are a lot more creative and awesome and cool and inspiring than they think. You could absolutely do some crazy shit if you put your mind to it. All these portals you draw, how do you use them in your world? Like, just teleport one spot to the next? They are monolithic ruins from an ancient culture and they have a lot of lore implications, but they're not necessarily portals. I say like in my TikTok videos, like portals, because it's a big ring, right? Because some of them are, but they're all basically deactivated kind of defunct scaffolding from the creators of the world. Yeah. Want to be a character designer for a long time. Some of the only operator out of California, can't afford to live there. Yeah, it's tough to get into the industry, but like, you know, once you do, depending on the studio you go to, it's actually pretty comfortable, right? Not talking about career, I'm just an art lover without having the ability to draw a thing, so what do I do? Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess, right? Put the effort in or enjoy art from afar and appreciate it. It's all good. There's no rules. Build a love of it, a career of it, whatever, however you want. Study photography in order to make art out of something, but drawing, I feel, is an ultimate expression. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Drawing, painting, any sort of visual art like that. Okay. Kind of want to do some like, I feel like this character like demands some sort of like tattoos or whatever. She's got so many like cool, I don't know, like star patterns and stuff and effects around her. Maybe I'll ask the Pixel clan if they're pro like face marking, whatever. Do like little glowing blue tattoos or something like that. They're kind of cool. They're kind of cute. AFR, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Damn, I think my stream's getting pretty close to 5,000. Holy. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Love photography. That's awesome. Yeah, photography is great. Photography is a fantastic composition tool to learn how to do that shit. They are masters of it because you can't hide from bad composition in photography like you can in a lot of art and concept art, obviously. Illustrative art, it's hard to hide for it with bad composition, but concept art, you can absolutely hide bad composition, you know? I don't know. I always admire photographers and what they do and their craft, you know? I always wanted to take a photography class when I was in art school, but I never got a chance to because it was a separate program and I was not about to become a photographer. I wanted to draw dragons, man. I wanted to draw dragons. Let me at 'em. More dragon. God, I was such a nerd. Getting told I can't draw dragons for a living. Lame. Drawing dragons is what got me back into art after forgetting I knew how as a teenager. Hell yeah. I gotta do some more dragon art, I think. Somebody proposed a project to me a while ago that would be a massive fucking dragon painting. Don't know if I'll actually accept it or do it, but I like the idea of it. Might have some dragons to draw for my own setting for Eldara at some point in time soon. Spoilers. Somewhere Atari's ears just perked up and he doesn't know why. And he's not even sure why, man. I've only been able to draw one dragon my whole life. Really? You only tried once? Damn, bro. You gotta draw a dragon then. Dragon a week. One dragon per week. That's everybody's homework for 2025. That's what I want to see. One dragon and one comic. Oh wait, the veil's already on it. Name mention? I was talking about comics. Sorry, Vale. Didn't mean to yoink you out of your lurk. My bad. I also forgot to ask you about your cushy or your dream project that you'd leave your cushy job for. Didn't mean to yoink you. Just talking about comics. Sorry. You're good. You're good. The comic project? That's what your project would be, that your dream project, that you'd leave your nice cushy corporate job where you're a multi-millionaire driving your fucking Bentley to work. Holy. 3D modeler, more like 3D Bitcoin millionaire-er. We'll have to have more time for that and a snail's pace here. Now you're getting there though. You're getting there. What's up, Nick? Enjoying your golden orb? Fair enough. Yep. Get it? One day, I would very much like to make an MMO. A big MMO. Vast world to explore. But I'd have ideas for how I'd want to do it differently. I'd want to make it have like player-driven content. So it'd be like almost like a world that you could play something like D&D in. Very like encouraging of that. And also have stuff you can do outside of that D&D game. Now, a whole ass MMO is a big project and likely not on the table for any reason, but, you know, we'll see. Because I figure an MMO costs, what, around, like, probably $1 billion, 800 million maybe? So I just need the first 800 million, and then I can fund the MMO for a couple of years and make a cool project. Though by the time I'm actually, like, at the point where I can fund a big project like that, who knows, man? Maybe MMOs won't be in style anymore. No one will want MMO anymore. It'd be over. Seems like the new generation of gamers don't really like MMOs. They're more about, like, you know, the competitive sort of like Fortnite style games. GTA RP. Well, then again, yeah, you know what? GTA RP is like kind of crazy. Like, imagine if you had like a fantasy game that was like GTA RP. Like, I'd play the shit out of GTA RP if it wasn't fucking GTA, you know? If it was like a real like good RP game. And attracted that like fantasy LARP kind of like whatever crowd. But I think the idea of RP is fun for a lot of people, but the jump you have to make into the silliness of fantasy is a bit too much for some people. Otherwise, RP itself, you know, games and whatever, would be more popular. I'm very intrigued by the GTA RP crowd. It's like the most popular game on Twitch for a while. Ashes of Creation? No, I'm not a big Ashes of Creation enjoyer. The game kind of looks graphically not exactly the art style that I enjoy, and it seems a little too old school for me. Like, some of the legacy systems, it's kind of like, you know how everybody when Classic came out was like, no changes, and then they were like, wait, this is awful, please changes. I think there's a certain but having said that, I am very supportive of and excited for the Ashes of Creation project, even if it's not the kind of game that I necessarily feel like I would really want to play. Being a legacy World of Warcraft and an MMO enjoyer, I might not want to play Ashes of Creation, but I will happily support and wave their flag and be as supportive as I can be of the project without actually playing it, if that makes sense. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind when it comes out. Who knows? In style now, still a little bit, but definitely waning more than they're growing. Yo, Liz from Mars, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Holy shit, thank you. Welcome to the Dragon's Claim. I appreciate it. Please enjoy your stay. And thank you for considering me your Prime option this month. Thanks, Liz. Welcome in. Appreciate that. I'll see you strip my story of Zelda references for I fear into the Nintendo. That's a great idea. And I wouldn't have ever said that to you, but I think that the sooner you do that, the absolute better. But and most can bank drop the whole US state. Yeah, for real, right? Kurt Schilling took a $75 million loan from the state of Rhode Island, but ultimately declaring bankruptcy in 2012, with debt exceeding $150 million after failing to deliver a major MMO. Whew. Yeah, I also think that you can't overstretch and overreach like that. You know, so I would be happy with starting a project that'd be something like a CRPG, Baldur's Gate style, things like that, Mass Effect, whatever. You know, very narrative driven RPG. I think that the whole point is that if the game has a great narrative to it, people will play it, and a great vibe. Like, you know, one of my like intuitions that people who disagree with me tell me I sound like an idiot right now, but it's one of those things that I bet you anything, if I ever like did become wildly successful, people would look back and be like, wow, what a visionary. My idea on gaming is that gameplay is not first, vibe is first. You know, I actually disagreed with Blizzard's pillars. I don't think people say that like, oh, graphics don't matter, it's all about gameplay. The gameplay and the graphics don't matter. Neither of those things fucking matter as much as the vibe. And so you take a game like Baldur's Gate 3. The vibe in Baldur's Gate 3 is so fucking good that well, not even the story, I think. That's like, I still disagree with that. Obviously, I respect and I think that you're absolutely right on that, but I still think that the story is still secondary to the vibe. The story and gameplay are in service to the vibe. The vibe and how it makes you feel to play, it's like theming. I mean, you go to a theme park or whatever, and you're just like, wow, look at all the cool shit, you know? It just feels good to be there. It's like, does the game feel good and cool to be in? Like, I forgive Final Fantasy XIV for having some of the most atrocious MMO combat I've ever played in my entire life, because the vibe of Final Fantasy XIV is so amazing. You know, I love that game. The story is like pretty good, but it's the vibe. World of Warcraft, amazing vibe when you get in there. Baldur's Gate feels good to exist in. You just want to exist in the world. For people who like GTA that are kind of part of that entire culture, the more like sort of like modern pop culture like scene, right? Their whole thing, like the sports and music and media and whatever, that pop culture thing, they enjoy the vibe of being in GTA RP. And I think that's more important than anything else. The gameplay needs to be good, but ultimately it's how you feel when you're playing the game. And I think that's a core element. And so the gameplay itself, people said CRPGs are gone. They're dead. No one wants to play a CRPG. Baldur's Gate 3 from Larian said, let's create a game vibe that's one of the best out there, slap an amazing story on it, slap amazing experiences on it, and put gameplay that some people don't even like, but still will play the game because of that. Now, I personally like CRPG gameplay, but I can totally understand why CRPG gameplay is fucking resident sleeper for a lot of people, because it's just not like Pepega, let's go action-oriented shit, and that's totally fine. It's like ARPGs players couldn't stand Baldur's Gate 3, and yet a lot of them still played because the vibe of the game is just so good. So that'll be what I focus on for my game. It'll the vibe, the story, the graphics, the gameplay, and most importantly for this, the art style in a lot of ways, will all be in service to an amazing vibe and create a world that you want to exist in. It's the reason why so many people want to write stories in Star Wars, because the vibes in Star Wars are amazing. Jedi, temple, ancient robes, masters, blasters, gunslingers, spaceships, hot rods. The vibes in Star Wars are so good that hundreds of thousands of people have told stories in Star Wars. I think it's not an exaggeration to say hundreds of thousands between all the studios and fan art and fucking fan fiction and official fiction and writers and stuff. I think hundreds of thousands of people have told Star Wars stories because the vibes of Star Wars are so amazing. So for me and Eldara, I'm trying to think, how do I create a world where the vibes make you just feel like, ooh, I love being in here. This is so fucking cool, dude. You know? And I'd create a game like that. I'd whatever the game of the day is going to be, an MMO, a CRPG, an ARPG. I don't really care about these things as much as I care about the vibe of the game and how it makes people feel. So the gameplay's fun. I love MMOs, but I love MMOs mostly because they're one of the only places where you can get those vibes, because MMOs rest a whole lot more on the vibes of the game than a lot of other games do, in my opinion. And again, this is one of the things people say I'm crazy for, that I'm ridiculous or sound like a fool. And, you know, we'll see. Maybe I am completely out of pocket and I don't know what I'm talking about, and that's fair. I could change my mind and grow and learn, but I certainly don't think that we should discount and say things like, oh, if you want to make a game, gameplay first. I think Baldur's Gate 3 would disagree with you, you know? But who knows? I think there's a lot of, like, you know, unless gameplay is insanely fun, which it can be, absolutely. Yeah, the gameplay can be unreal, and people will forgive anything for great gameplay, too. Problem with MMOs is that they also tend to be survival. I just want to run around and gather gear without crafting it, all of it. True. Yeah, fair. That's completely fair and reasonable. Yeah. Flothar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, and I mean that's totally fair too. Is some people like that kind of that crafting game, and some people hate the monotony of it. You know. Graphics definitely help a bit for me, but the vibe and feel of the game will get me to play it more than anything, especially good audio design. Ooh, great point. Undervalued. Yeah, totally undervalued. You know, one of the saddest things that I ever saw happen at Blizzard was when they got rid of their music team. In-house music team, man. Russell Brower, dude. Holy. Now, obviously, they still do work for Blizzard, so who knows what the restructuring was like. But yeah, just valuing the entire experience like that. I think it's so important, right? Mobile world that has a lived-in feel to it will always be better than beat out a games that look great. Sure, and like that's also kind of subjective too as far as the look great for what you like. And for me, the thing that I value in looking good is I think the games need to have more artistic style than rendered graphics. So Skyrim, I think, looked like shit 3 weeks after it released. Because the more you're trying to render textures and shit in your game to make it look as real as possible, dude, the more it's going to get out of date immediately. But you can play classic WoW and it still looks fantastic. You know? For its age, are you kidding? There's not a lot of games from 2004 that look as good as classic WoW that are 3D because they leaned on style so much. I think that's such an interesting thing too. Like, I fear Baldur's Gate it will age out in a way that we won't necessarily love sooner than we'd like. So you have to find a good art style. The way that Guild Wars 2 did their more painterly art style for textures, really great idea. You know, I don't know what Guild Wars 2 looks like right now. It might look like shit. I haven't thought about Guild Wars 2 in 12 years, whatever, I don't know. But I have Guild Wars 2 art up here, which is funny. Yeah, I think that just creating a world with cool vibes and people want to tell their own stories, and that's one of the reasons why I do D&D like development first and foremost for my world, is because if I can't, how am I going to ask, and this is going to sound ambitious and kind of arrogant, and I'm sorry if it comes off that way, but I really don't mean to say that I deserve this, but it's more ambitious. How am I going to get Steven Spielberg to make a movie in Eldara if I can't get, you know, Atomic Sorcery to want to play a D&D game in Eldara? How am I gonna get Larian Studios to make the CRPG in Eldara when I can't get, you know, Sleepy Time to make a D&D character in Eldara? So I think that like D&D is a great way of sussing out whether or not your world is worthy of play or not, whether it's worthy of experience. Can I create a world cool enough? Do you see the art, the tokens? Oh shit, I thought I had my cool Horizon concept piece. No, wait, where is it? No, open recent. There you go. It's like, can I inspire you guys to want to create D&D characters and go on adventures in Eldara with my art? Because if I can't even inspire you guys to want to make a D&D character in the world, how am I ever going to make a project that matters, that people actually want to create and spend money and invest their fucking careers into? Which is kind of like part of my like ambitious goal to do with fantasy, is to create some place that's really cool, a playground for amazing storytellers to tell cool ass stories, the way that the old Star Wars universe used to be before Disney bought it, when there was amazing authors and video games coming out all the time for Star Wars. You know, how do I do that with Eldara and fantasy? And so D&D is a great tool for, yeah, if people don't like your shit and nobody wants to play D&D in your stupid world because you don't have any cool concepts and cool systems and cool ideas they want to explore their own story in relation to, how are you ever going to make something that's worthy of making a video game of, anything like that, you know? So it's one of the reasons why D&D is so amazing, because people will tell you very quickly if they think your work is fucking lame. So, a puzzle game with a tight gameplay can beat out the most stylish games. Like, take Tetris for example. It's timeless. Yeah, sure. People love that shit. Art styles are amazing. Right. The problem is that the stylization of the art style has to be in a way that doesn't isolate people. So, like, anime is like really, really isolating. It's really alienating for the average population. There's a large percentage of the population that just does not like anime. They look at it, they're like, this is weird, I don't know what's going on, why are their eyes so big, this is fucking cringe, get me out of here. And like, I might disagree personally, I'm like, oh, I love anime, you know, but I kind of get it. I get it when people have that aversion to it, and I'm like, okay, so I probably shouldn't, you know, if I want to hit the widest margin I can, then I have to think about how stylized to go for my project and not to go too stylized, you know, like there's so I don't rate a lot on my stream, like almost ever, for a couple of reasons. And I can probably change some of that. But one of the things that happened, I noticed, is when I rated VTubers, like VTuber friends of mine, I'd see somebody in my chat that like came in that day, be like, they'd say something really rude, like, what is this anime trash or whatever. That only happened a couple of times. But it was like, obviously that's an asshole, and you shouldn't, you know, shouldn't gauge your entire whatever, right? Like viewpoint on how people treat anime. But I've just noticed that there is some people that have that gut aversion to very stylized art. You know, and it's like, fuck, then how do you like kind of make your art stylized enough that it hits that sweet spot of the kind of the mainstream doesn't find it off-putting, but people who but it also attracts people who prefer a stylized approach to a world, and it serves the function of stylization, sort of like how World of Warcraft does. Darkest Dungeon Nails vibe, yeah, great game for that. Yeah, 100%. I don't know, man. I don't know if there's a way to win that. If there's a way to figure out the, you know, the master strategy. Stuff I think about for my art, for the art of my projects, things like that. I got that gut reaction to comic book styles, like OG superhero styles. Fair enough, yeah. Fair enough. So, I don't know. There's like definitely a decision to be made from what kind of games to make. But realistically, if I can tell a story and make a game that feels like, just feels really good to be in, you know, like this music right now is from Eldara. It's from my world. Dashto composed it for me. Helps with the vibe. You know? Look at it. Look, you're on the precipice of the rings. Going on your adventure, man. You get a vibe yet? You like the vibe? I like the vibe. Get in your airship, man. Let's go. Let's go on an adventure. Fuck yeah. Can't believe you composed a whole soundtrack for me, man. That show's amazing. I miss that guy. He's very busy right now. Too busy for my dumbass. It says a huge part of what make art styles attractive, I think. Sure, yeah. Has to fit the medium, the story, for telling for sure. Like watercolor sketches will always pull me in towards something D&D themed more than if it was for cyberpunk. Right. Yeah. People that are going to love your stuff and support you are going to want to be there every step of the way in the way the general public won't. Yeah, and I mean, that's true. Definitely, like, it is sort of a thing of make your art for you, and people will hopefully like it, you know. But there is sort of this idea too, if you want to make something that's like large and accessible for the most amount of people, trying to figure out how to do that's like really tough, man. So, I mean, back to my airship captain character I never played. Ah, man. Time to bust out the vault, right? And it's so multimedia. Music, animation, all these things are so important to setting that tone for people. Could do a little hair floaties. I forgot about these. Kind of like the Astral Sage hair floaties, but I'm definitely using some Eldarin art style references here for this one. Like, I don't do this that often for a lot of reasons, but Mr. Pixel's getting a bit more of a personal project for me out of this commission. Project a lot more close to my personal work, so I don't know if that's cool or not. Ah, shit, ads, damn it. Every time, I swear to God. I just want projects to be excited about, man. I just want projects to look forward to. I want people to look forward to stuff, too. I want to make games feel like they used to. Damn it. Old man proceeds to yell at Cloud. I think it's possible, though. I think there's definitely a resurgence in the game industry happening. Bad that I'm optimistic. I wonder if these like kind of big companies are waking up to kind of what the industry consumers are demanding of them. VTuber can be an airship captain. She fits the vibe. She does, yeah. What's your ship called? What's the name of it? Fell off and they laid off a ton of artists, so there's nowhere to go but up, right? that's fair, I guess. So that's how cool your t-shirt is. Thanks, bro. It's got my Final Fantasy VII Uniqlo collab. I gotta get my Eldara shirt game up, but I still gotta figure out if Printful is gonna be a good service for me to use or not. There's a lot of print-on-demand services for clothes and shit like that, and I have been extremely reluctant to get back to one because dude, the last one going like Teespring going poorly and them like screwing people over damaged my brand a lot with some people. Some like long-term subs and supporters, like two I know of, were like basically, bro, I didn't get my thing from Teespring. Fuck you. Why would you do this to me? I'm like, I don't know. I'll send them a message. Like, I don't control this. Like, well, it's your stuff, so like you should answer for it. I'm like, I mean, kind of fair, but also like, I'm just uploading my design on a website. Like, what do you want me to do? I'll send them a message, and I'm like, hey, where's this stuff? They got people in my community that are mad because they haven't gotten their stuff, and you took their money. And they basically said, oh, yeah, we're busy. Screw you. I was like, okay. And so a couple of people actually basically just told me to F off, and like long-term subs and supporters were so mad by Teespring, it did so much damage that I lost out on having long-term subs and supporters because of their nonsense. So, yeah, I'm a little not super willing to jump into something until I know it's like, you know, pretty good after the last issue. So I got to do some ordering for some personal t-shirts and stuff for myself. Sakura, what's up, Mr. Pixel? How's it going, homeboy? How you doing? Feel the wind coming off this character already? Yeah, that's right. You have a Pathfinder campaign called Airship Enyera, so that'd be all my brain can think of right now. That's cool. Airship Enyera. I like that. It sounds like an adventure, Nix. Once bitten, twice shy, as the platitude goes. Is it? I never really knew what that meant, to be honest. So yeah, after all that nonsense with the print companies, I am very reluctant to do that shit again. It's one of the reasons why I do want to send my prints out myself. I've been very upset though with like the post services and shit, because, you know, like I sent somebody a print for a thing that was like sometimes I used to offer to send people prints of their character with their commission. I don't anymore because it's just become too much of a hassle. If somebody asks me, like somebody from stream, like I'll do it, but I don't advertise it to people, just like on the internet. And it didn't arrive because of the Canada like post layoff or strike or whatever. And they're like, oh, okay, well, you know, when are you going to send another one? And it's like, is this my problem? Like, not really, but it's my face to lose. So, fuck, okay, I guess I'll send them another one. I have to spend another whatever on shipping. So I just don't, I'm like very reluctant to let services take care of things like that when my brand is like at risk with somebody. I don't mean brand like some big EBA thing, but just like the brand of how somebody thinks of me. That they could be so mad at me for the t-shirt company not working out that they'd like, you know, drop or whatever off the face of the earth from streams. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not super enthusiastic with that shit. Lose trust once it takes twice as long to build it. Oh, okay. Okay, fuck yeah. All right. Yep, that checks out. Yep. Had a bit of soup before I get back to work. My man. Go for a good old soup. Oh, I gotta figure out what to do for dinner tonight. I got D&D, right? I got some Dungeons and or Dragons. So I gotta figure out a quick little dinner. Check out the Twitch friends to do merch if you want. Yeah, well, so the problem is that not like these were Canadians that they're like, so Teespring's fine. I know a lot of streamers that use Teespring, and it was fine, but apparently not if you're Canadian. And so a lot of people will have, like, other streamer friends of mine were like, oh yeah, Teespring's awesome, knowing like or not knowing that no one has ever ordered something of theirs from like to Canada. So yeah, I need to do some tests for myself and see how long things like take to get here and how the quality and whatnot. So I really just do need to, like, Printful seems like the one that the people have said the most, but if people have other options or whatever that they think is better, I'm totally down to hear, you know, what works for other streamers and other people. I'd rather find something that is more like standard that people use. So yeah, if other streamers are using that, what a different service, I mean, fuck yeah, I'm down. I don't really care what service I use as long as it's good. Yeah. At least here in Canada, if I could ask. Yeah, I mean, that'd be awesome. No. Hell yeah. I'd be so super curious as to what they use. Yeah. You got some D&D. I do got some D&D to play, Nick. I got work to do after. Ooh, I got a busy night. I got a lot of stuff to do. It's gonna be a good day. I feel like I've drawn a lot of elvish ears recently. I haven't drawn many normal humanoid ears. Sonic Nicky has elvish ears, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, I think so. I assume those are pointed ears. I love airships so much, right? Me too. Chronic elf ear. Effectively elf ears. Yeah, okay, fair enough. As long as I get it somewhere around there. Effectively, though, I like that. Not quite, but basically elvish ears. Ooh, we guys get started on a magic item. I forgot about that. Ooh, we guys. Okay, hold up. This might be a good point to stop here then, because we gotta get banging on a magic item. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, 1 hour. We worked on that for about an hour, so. Dude, 1 hour past, this is all we got. Good God, I work too slow, man. It takes so long to do this stuff. Right. Ultra save. Okay. So, for the Patreon, everything I need a magic item. We need a magic item. Digital version. Is it the Eldar Armory? Weapons? What the fuck do I do my magic items in? Wait, what? Where are magic items? Let's find out. Item card, front, back, item card. Print page, lore cards, portraits, travel stickers, page assets. What? Where do I make my magic items? What the hell, man? What? Let's see how dumb I am. Weapon designs. Is this it? Think so. This looks weapon designy. All right, cool. Looks like we found it. Okay, got it. All right, so what should we do? I'm thinking a dagger. I think that's a great starting loot item. Is dagger. Daggers. Daggers are good. So, one of the magic items available, but it'll also be a one available for the adventure. You about the same amount of line at the same time. All right, she's gorgeous. Thank you, dude. Hell yeah. Shovel, an arm, and a head. Her dad is a human, and her mom is effectively a half-elf. All right, hell yeah. Okay, well. Okay. Window, range, new window for weapon designs. We'll do the sketch for tomorrow so we can drop it on the first. I think that's good enough. That's good enough. Show people a little item sketch, what they're gonna get. Okay. All right. So, magic item. Let's do something kind of like ancient astral sagey. So, we'll do. Ooh, I turned off scrubby zoom. I turn on. There we go. Scrubby zoom. Okay. How big do we want to make this? Let's do a bit of a larger design, maybe. Ooh, hold up. Not recording. I made this mistake once today. You want an orb? You think so? You think people want to see an orb? I think that's what the average Dragon's Claim member. Would you sign up for the Patreon if it was an orb, Nick? Considerations to be made then. So, this will be a magic item. Gotta figure out what it does. Let's do... What kind of handle do we want to do? Kind of a wrap. Maybe a gem in the back, actually. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do a gem in the back. An Eldarin diamond is what? And then we'll do our little Astral Sagey nonsense through here. Can we make this a rogue's dagger? I think so. Be a cool effect for a dagger. Ooh, you know what? Let's make... I want to make this... Okay. I want to make a telekinetic dagger for a long time. So basically, what it's going to do is whenever you make... Okay. So it's going to basically add a d4 to your successful melee attacks. I'm going to say the dagger... The dagger... Uh-oh. The dagger floats around you when in combat. It will also do a 1d4 slashing damage. A 1d4 slashing damage when you land an A is attack. So you get a little dagger buddy. Peepo happy. That's not too powerful to add to a level 1 campaign for a level 1 character, right? They just add 1d4 slashing damage to any of their successful melee attacks. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine, man. Don't worry about it. He's, he'll be okay. That's what we'll do. Oh, whoops. Fucked up. Give it some cool little designs, a little cloud pattern. An idea for dagger handle wrap. Cool, ornate. Whoops, I just closed everything. Nope, I'm good. Okay, dagger, sword, hilt wrap. It's a cool way we can do hilt wrapping. Need a cool inspiration here. Cordage. Coiled leather. Something soft on the hand. Let's see, maybe get some inspirations. Could just make it wood, I guess. Wood could work. Or make it metal, gemmed, jeweled. What's up, Mateo? Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do something basic. some metal bands. Some cool, designs on them or whatever. I just kind of love the idea of a little buddy dagger that just, you know, falls around, zipping around, killing people for you. Making little telekinetic attacks. So you're studying for a French exam tomorrow. Wait, what? Take away what you saw? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Hope your French exam goes well. That's cool. I'll admit, being Canadian, I should know more French than I do, so I'm really not, I don't have any excuse. And yet, here we are. Okay. Time to do some actual art for it. So, my English is mixed up today. Your German's mixed up. Yeah, that's all good. I feel ya. I feel ya. Imagine knowing more languages and having to like bounce between them. If I don't use another language like a lot, then I just like forget all of it until I go somewhere with it. So I completely understand. I'm just so impressed by people that know like 3 or 4 languages and can just like whip them out at any given time. It's like good D&D characters that have Actually, is there a stat to gain more languages now in D&D? Or is it a feat or something like that in 5th ed? You just get to like pick a certain amount of languages. Because I know in 3.5 you got to pick languages based off of, I think it was your int score. I think you could do it in 5th ed, right? I didn't do anything like that, actually. Almost positive. It's a spell. Used to use Duolingo in an attempt to learn Italian, then forgot one day, and after a year streak, it's mostly gone now. Damn. Was it good, though? Duolingo? You liked it? It worked? I've heard people talk about it. But an actual exam, dude, that's like formal studying. And thank you, Mateo, for the follow. I appreciate that. Honored to have you, my friend. We're 900 days into Russian Duolingo streak out of spite. Wow. How is your Russian? Can you privyet yet? Or are you still, Spite for what? The owl? Spite for the owl? Wow. It all has to do with hatred of the owl. Didn't the owl die or whatever? Wasn't that a big thing? Didn't Mr. Beast kill him or whatever? Or some shit? That Ella told me about that. So many sources of language, but I don't think I've tried to int anymore. Well, fair enough, I guess. I had, at some point in time, a Spanish-speaking South American streamer raid me. And, like, 3 people from his chat were like, I'm gonna learn English by watching you stream, Mr. Streamer. So, that's a responsibility I did not want. It's like, dog, don't learn to speak in English from me. What? You get Taco Bell on your way to work? Tell Ella? Ella knows. Oh, I don't need to tell Ella, Zelia. She just knows then at this point. If you're getting Taco Bell, I think she knows already. Taco Bell. I want to make tacos tonight, Azalea. I want to make my own tacos tonight before D&D. For Ella and I. You know what I'm going to put on my tacos? You know what seasoning I'm going to put on my tacos, Azalea? We have Taco Bell seasoning in the house. But you know what seasoning I'm going to use? For tacos? For my tacos tonight, at least? Salt. And pepper. Zelia got it. Yep. Now, Ella's I'm going to actually make good, but mine I'm going to have salt and pepper. Ella's cousins are coming up for Easter, and they're bringing her more Taco Bell seasoning, because you can only get that shit in the US. Hell yeah. Taco Bell fun time? No, man, she doesn't need more Taco Bell. I got her Taco Bell like 2 weeks ago. Ugh. Worcestershire? Nope, can't do that. Nope. Salt, that's it. And pepper. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Is it boring? You tell me, man. You tell me. Here for work. Have a good rest of the stream. Zelia, have a great day at work. I wish you nothing but a fantastic shift. Doing your thing. Making the world a better place. Making a difference. You got this. Go off and claim your destiny. Have a good one, Izzy. Still can't pronounce Zordovastia. Zadorvastia. Yeah, me either. Truly cursed in not knowing how to pronounce Worcestershire. Really? Don't they tell you in like Worcestershire how to pronounce Worcestershire? I thought it was just a meme that people didn't know how to pronounce it. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, symmetrical clouds don't work, man. You know what? Never mind. I like them. I like them as I was deleting them. I had a change of heart mid-delete. That's very rare. Kind of reminds me of some classical art or whatever. The heavens descending down. Can you pay me to pronounce an Irish word for my parents? Yeah. What are the common languages spoken in Jamaica, Sleepy? Are you bilingual by any chance? I'm not familiar with the area. Besides, obviously, your Irish studies. Anything you get from growing up there? That's not a real word. That's a Pokemon. That's not an Irish word. You can't convince me otherwise. That's a Pokemon. Okay. I kind of like this actually. I'm kind of digging this little dagger boy. He's doing his job. I would like to have more magic items for the party, but I think I'm just gonna have a couple for the starting game. Be one of those things that's like, hey, if you want more magic items, then the adventure Kickstarter, let's go. Right? English we learn, French, Spanish, and the same. Some learn Latin in schools. Or really, Spanish as well, and French. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I could have predicted French, but I wouldn't have thought Spanish down there. That's neat. I guess it makes sense though, given the vicinity. The native dialect of Patois, spelled Wait. Interesting. That's cool. I love learning new shit, man. That's rad. Native dialect, though. So it's a dialect. Interesting. Well, cool. I'm learning shit, dog. I'm learning all kinds of things. Yeah, we have to take French in school for a couple of years in Canada. Doesn't persist. Doesn't stay. No. It's like a government mandated thing that you have to take up until grade 6. And then enter grade 7, you are free from ever knowing how to say anything in French except for tabarnak. You have to learn how to swear at a ref. Nothing like an old French dude swearing at a ref at a hockey rink. What's up, Flower? To the party, have a chance to find a long lost astral sealed longsword. They can return to the astral knights. Ooh, it's a bit of a... That'd be like a higher end plot, yeah. I don't know about for the first level, but that's actually a sick idea for the deeper into the adventure. I like that, Nick. French class, I'm glad I was never in French immersion class. Ooh, French immersion schools are intense, yeah. Yeah, I've known a couple people who have done French immersion. I don't know why you do French immersion in fucking Western Canada, but hey, man, if you're having fun, like, go for it. Let's go. Be immersed. Maybe it thinner. You mean the blade? Yeah, you don't like... Wait, this? You don't like it being so thick? You like your daggers more pointy? We're surrounded by Spanish-speaking countries, and Spain is our first invaders, so it's always there. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's lots of, like, Spanish-inspired architecture and stuff. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Right. Since the start of June, my family decided to up and move to a very small farm town where they only offered Spanish. Oh no. And I was not fixing to have a random white lady teach me anything about Spanish language. Yeah? Alright, fair enough. Okay. Does that mean you already know how to speak Spanish, or you're just not about it? Because I know a lot of Spanish-speaking random white ladies, I guess. A couple. Never really took any language courses when I was in school or anything. Honestly, why take a language course when you could play World of Warcraft instead? That was my thinking. You know? Everyone call me random. Ashley, you can speak Spanish? Really? Where'd you learn how to speak Spanish, Ashley? That's cool. Ish? Oh, you can speak Spanish-ish? Oh, yeah? They stopped in forced French in grade 5 in schools I went to and became optional. Oh, yeah, it was grade 6 for me. Oh, no, you're right. It was about grade 5. No, yep, no, you're right. Now that I think about it, you're absolutely right. It was about grade 5. Right, dude. I forgot about that. A lot of people took it as an option through group in South Cali. It was mandatory from ages 5 to 13. Oh, really? Oh. From 5 to 13. So, wow, all the way into junior high. Huh. I forgot you're a complete Valley girl. I forgot about that, Ashley. My bad. Supposed to learn Mandarin in pre-university, but the teachers never came to class, never opened. Uh-oh. Handful of words in Spanish, mostly swear words. I know quite a bit of German, mostly dog-related stuff. Interesting. Okay. Curious. Oh, right. I forgot my little astral seal here. My 8-pointed mandala. Let's not make it an astral sage piece. Let's just do a... You can swear in Korean, yeah. I'll tell Minnie. Don't think I won't. I said something to Minnie in Korean. She's like, "Oh, I can't. I don't know what the fuck you just said. I can't read Korean." Like, but you're just talking in Korean. It's not very debak, Minnie. She knows, I think. She knows a bit, yeah. Because she doesn't know a ton. She knows enough to... You know what? Minnie, you know why I love Minnie's Korean? She knows enough to complain really well in Korean. Yeah, she knows enough to be whiny in Korean, which is fucking awesome. I love Minnie full. I'd die for Minnie. I don't care. So Japanese high school still needs subtitles when I watch anime. Yeah, your Nihongo is Jozu Janai. Damn, bro. Or should I say Shimata Aniki? My Japanese language skill goes away whenever I'm back home. And then I go to Japan, and it's back. We back. That teacher in high school said, "You're allowed to swear in any language I don't understand," but he spoke like every Germanic and Latin language. Ooh, that's kind of a fun challenge. I had to learn Korean as part of getting my black belt in Taekwondo. Parents want me to know self-defense because you're naive and easily taken advantage of. That's right. That's right. That's funny. I'm amused by this development, I'll be honest. Also, Beach episode went well. Godzilla references were good. Attaboy. Get in there. Yeah. Damn right it did. Do a little bit of sketching and then the painting portion afterwards. 46. Okay. Oh, so Jace, I can't read Japanese. So I never learned kanji and hiragana, which is always hilarious because when I would go to Japan, I would be like talking to like, you know, people that I met or whatever, like friends and shit. And then we go out for food or whatever. I'd be like, what does this say? What does this say? And they're like, what? That's like, and they'd like read it out. Like, wait, can you not read Japanese, Evan? I'm like, no. But what's funny is Ella can read Japanese because she took Japanese in university, but she can't speak it. She doesn't know what the fuck she's saying. So when we go to Japan together, she'll read shit for me and I'll be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, sick. Which I do want to go. Ella and I are planning on going to Japan again next year. And my goal is to have my, like, be able to take my, like, JPT level fucking 2 or whatever reading or something. So speaking's decent, but the reading is, yeah, I can't read for shit, man. My kanji starts and starts and end with oki and chisai. That's so funny, dude. No one is gonna get that or appreciate it. That's so fucking funny. Okay, I'm good. Your perfect parts of a whole, right? Yeah. Can read Cyrillic but not write on it. High school tests would just make up shapes? Sure. Yeah, why not? Make that shit up, bro. What are they gonna do? Mark it as wrong? Bunch of language nerds, am I right? Okay. Ooh, we're getting there, man. I'm gonna do a little more hatching and stuff that I normally do in these items. I'm changing the way I do them a little bit. Just ever so slightly. Okay. Hatch focus mode engaged. Don't screw it up, don't screw it up, don't screw it up. You went whimsy with music, are we? Mod chat, please? Sure. What's up? Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. Give me one sec. Catching up on something. At least we get to enjoy some of Dasher's music. Sorry, give me a sec. My mods are amazing, dude. My mods are fucking amazing. Okay, one sec. I have to send a message to the Discord. Discord. Okay, thank you, mods. I appreciate it. If I left anything out of there, Thorkin, feel free to add on to it. But yeah, apparently there's some bot issues in Discord, to which the mods fucking executed with impunity. They took the Stark family Claymore and just got that shit. So I sent a message in Discord. Please hug a mod because they do a lot of great work, obviously. And if you got a message from a random account, you know the drill on Discord, man. You can do everything you can to protect against bots. That's why we have like a verification thing. Some of them get through. So, you know, if you get a random message from somebody that you don't know for whatever reason, you know, always be super sus. But it looks like the offending accounts have been purged, and the mods have protected the green pastures of the Dragon's Claim once again. So thank you, mods. I appreciate it. But it looks like it's all good. If I'm missing anything in there, yeah, feel free to add into the message on announcements. I made an announcement in the Discord, just making sure everybody you know, knows. I see Thorkin's probably going to add something else in there. But that hug emote's creepy. I don't like that hug emote. Who thought that hug emote was a good idea, Twitch or Discord? Oh god, where did that come from? But yeah, cool. Well, hey, April is Mod Appreciation Month, you know, and I'm actually doing something this year for it. So last year I fucked up and didn't do anything for Mod Appreciation Month. And this year I'm definitely doing something. I'm gonna send them all a dope ass print, and it's gonna be fucking rad and some cool shit as a thank you. So yeah, hug them on, man. They're putting their work in, man. They're doing shit, dude. They're keeping stuff safe when I am not able to look at my Discord. I mean, to be fair, honestly, it is kind of funny to even say they're keeping stuff safe when I'm not looking is an understatement. They keep stuff safe that I wouldn't even know how to do. Like if my mod's like up and fucking left and just said screw this guy, I'm going home, I wouldn't even know where to start with my shit, man. They put so much work into to making sure that everything goes smooth and runs well, and stream is safe and chat's safe and everybody's having a good time, and especially the Discord is always like, you know, a good place to be. Like they really put their work in, man. Like they ask for nothing, they do everything, and yeah, man, like I always say to Blaze, and the other mods that are here, I say thank you for the work that I don't see you doing. Like that, obviously, when I see you do something like they you know, protect the Discord like this today, lock that shit down, figure stuff out. Like obviously, I see that and I can say thank you. But I know they do shit all the time that I don't see. They'll like clear stuff out, or you know, do some shit like that or whatever that I just won't see, and I like have no idea that it happened. So that's what I really am grateful for with the mods, is all the shit that I don't know that they do, which I know is there. So yeah, I want to do something really special for them for Mod Appreciation Month this year. And I don't quite know what, but I'm going to try and figure that out through April so I can send something out around the 15th with Patreon and everything. So yeah, man. Mod. You love the mods, right? Right? And that's always an issue with the Discord getting bigger and stuff like that. And so somebody came in, it looks like, with like all the rated, you know, the new lovely individuals. Some bots were trailing in with that nonsense. So yeah, man, it happens. You know, these bots will hang out on Twitch and they'll wait until they get raided into a channel with the Discord, and then they'll off and away, you know. So I mean, I guess maybe could you also cross-reference the names with chat, Thorkin, to see if or whoever is I don't see who's in chat, and just see if that's a stream chatter. It probably wouldn't have a similar name, but just if it is, could you just clear that account out from chat as well, if you wouldn't mind? I can always do that after I end stream, because it probably will stay for a minute. Random Encounter sent me here, told me about making you into a god in his world. I'm one of his friends. Much love, dude. Zinner, awesome to have you then. Hello. Good to have you. Thanks for popping in. Welcome. Canonize the mods Zeldara characters. Well, I have started. Like, that's one thing I wanted to do this year, or last year, that I didn't get to, is making the mods into their own characters. So I've done a shitty portrait of Thorkin that I need to obviously do a good one now he's a Geminos. I did Fox, I had Tiny Spirit Fox, I did Mendari, I did Wolf. I think, you know what, maybe that's gonna be a fun thing to do this Mod Appreciation Month. Maybe I'll do one day a week, I'll do a portrait from one of the mods characters. That'd be really rad, wouldn't it? Probably see if the Discord account is linked to a Twitch as well, if you can see that. Right, yeah, good point. Yeah, you know, maybe we could do that for Mod Appreciation Month. So yeah, they paused DMs to new people. So here's the thing, I didn't even know you could do this. I did not know this was even available, but Blaze like locked that shit down, right? So I didn't know you could do this, and that's some serious shit, man, that they're on top of it. Right? They're just always watching, always hanging out, always waiting to fucking save shit. Like, I mean it, man. Appreciate the mods, so yeah, you won't be able to DM anybody new. Probably don't need to, you know, for any reason or whatever that I could think of, you know, immediately. But yeah, man. Appreciate the fucking security measures, mods. He's so nervous, and Thorkin's like, mod chat, it's either a dumb meme or something's wrong with the Discord. Yeah. Right. Your favorite employee? Oh shit, dude. I think we could be cool to crowd fund prints for the mods too, just so we can help cover the cost for mod prints. I mean, you absolutely don't need to do that. I will make the prints and send them myself. It's the least I can fucking do. That's a great idea, though, to do the mod characters all this month. How many mods do I have right now? How many mods do I have that actually do shit that I need to send prints to? Blaze, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's a mod that actually does shit that I need to send him print to? That's so toxic. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 5, 6, 7. I could do 7. I could do two every Monday or Tuesday or whatever. Bang 2 out, 2 mod characters. Can it canonize them? Fuck yeah, let's do it. Smash two portraits a week, a Monday or whatever, and then send them all the portrait prints. That's a great idea. That's a great fucking idea, man. Canonize them as official. Ooh, could NPC them too. Kind of fun. Evan sends his mod stuff to keep the Discord safe, but not his DM to keep his character safe. SMHing her head. Oh shit. Well, clearly, I mean, clearly life is cheap in your world, Ashy. Your KDA per game is a 1-to-1 ratio. Wait, didn't Ella literally say that she wants to send you Derpy's dice? Didn't that? Wait, what? Hold up. Wait, we've been over this. Wait, hold on. You're only getting dice from Ella. What the fuck? Also banned 5 random members to make an example. Damn. Did you do it publicly? Holy shit. I swear, man. Guapo moves to France and starts guillotining everyone. Ella's character is safe. Oh, no. Ella's character is safe. Mods, please announce that all future Discord bans, like you're executing a criminal. That's actually a great idea. Yeah. You volunteers should be... No! No! Come on, man. Don't get banned just to sate the mod's rage. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do something pretty serious this Mod Appreciation Month. I'll make up for last year for not doing anything. I feel really bad about that. Last year was a rough time around this time of year, man. It was a rough time, so they understood. They weren't mad. It's not like the mods ever asked for anything. They're like, where's my Mod Appreciation Month? No. But I still like, that shit still lives in my fucking soul. Rent free, man. I still think about that. They're executed in front of all Eldarans as witnesses. I would say before the gods, but as we know, Evan hates those in world building. Oh, okay. Look, just because it's right doesn't mean to say it out loud, right? Alright, I think this is a good start for our dagger. Sick. Alright, recording ended. They're cult members. Oh, I see. Well, now I know better, apparently. So... Alright guys, I have some stuff I need to go do. That's why I started streaming a little bit earlier, so I could end a little bit earlier, so I could go snag the dog and be back in time for Dungeons and Dragons. So thank you for hanging out with me today. We got some decent work done. We got some portrait progress on Nakia. We got our there we go, our ancient ruins done under the surface of Highcrest Hamlet. So it was a good one, man. It was a good stream. Oh, ads. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh no, we just got one more ad run in for them, man. Just gotta milk the poor unsubs for one more ad just before stream ends. That's tragic. Oh god, I should turn to reading the manga of If Bots Disturb Me Again, They Shall Suffer My Wrath. Thank you, Thorkin, I appreciate it. Thank you. Guapo, I appreciate. Oh my goodness, okay, let me get in time. Oh, got him!
Evan
Yes!
Blair Art gifted
Fucking
a tier 1 sub to Apache.
Got him! Sniped. Gutter sniped. Fucking rad. Okay, anyway. I will see you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. PST for our legendary Friday stream. The Orbathon tomorrow. So we shall see if you guys protect the orb or if the orb is gone forever. The timer will start as stream starts. Also, the Patreon is probably somewhat officially relaunching tomorrow, so it's going to be rad. Cool. Anyway, I got to run. I got a dog to get. I got a D&D game to get to. I got work to do. I got all kinds of things to do. You're amazing. If no one's told you it today, you look fantastic, by the way. That's right. Okay, see you guys later. All right. Bye. 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 Bye.